graduated from Rowan University in the spring of 2022 with a sports communication and media degree. I got to actually call minor league baseball and G League basketball games while I was in school. And then I graduated, and as soon as I graduated, I went to NFL Films in Mount Laurel, New Jersey. And as much as I loved that experience, I miss putting on the headsets. I decided, you know what, talk is cheap. I have a laptop that's in my house, and so 21 months later, here we are, still on YouTube, calling games and building an incredible, loving community on here with the people that I call my Philly freaks with a capital P and a capital H. We go live for every single Phillies, Sixers, and Eagles game, and we do it like old school radio play-by-play style. I'm Jason Joseph, and this is Play-by-Play with JJ.
Showed swung on, barreled out to right field. Bye-bye baseball.
That baby is long gone.
What's going on, everybody? Hopefully you're all doing well and having yourselves a very fantastic day. My name is Jason Joseph. This is Play-by-Play with JJ. Hit the thumbs up button, hit the subscribe button as well, and make sure that you turn on your notification bell icons too, and that way you will know when we do go live. I may have been partying a little bit hard last night after what the Philadelphia 76ers just did against the Boston Celtics. I'm still sort of on a high from that. But anyhow, time to lock back in, though, and get on into the Philadelphia Phillies because they have a series to win. They do. The Philadelphia Phillies have a series to win this afternoon, and they got to get things done in Miami. So, Jesus Luzardo is going to be pitching today. I feel very confident with Zeus out there. He looked really good against the Giants in his last outing. I thought that he was more of himself. I thought that he was doing a really good job throwing that sweeper, and he just had very good command of it and ended up getting 8 strikeouts in the game and also went 7 innings and only allowed 2 hits. That was really the main thing. He only allowed 2 hits and he didn't walk anybody. Ricky Battalico says it all the time, but a walk is a pitcher's worst nightmare. It can be a pitcher's worst nightmare, especially when they lead off innings. And when we looked at him in his previous outing before that against the Chicago Cubs, that was really a big deal. He was just walking batters, and he looked so lost out there, and he just could not get his command down. His command was really, really off. So I expect big things today. I expect really big things today from this Philadelphia Phillies team, and I am hoping that offensively speaking that they can do a really good job against Chris Paddack. There's no excuse. Chris Paddack has had himself quite the season so far. He gave up 2 earned runs in his last outing against the Dodgers and ended up going 4 innings, and then the outing before that, he went 4 2/3 against the Cardinals, gave up 5 earned runs. This guy, started off in his career, I thought that he was going to have himself a pretty good career, and looked really good in 2019 with the San Diego Padres, but he's just never been the same. He's dealt with injuries over the years, and he has just never got back to that elite level. And I feel like the Philadelphia Phillies today should absolutely get runs off of him. And I'm really hoping for a big day from Trey Turner and from Kyle Schwarber. I want the streak to be over. I want Kyle Schwarber to end the strikeout streak. It is abysmal to watch. It is putrid, and I am sick and tired of it. I really am. So I do want to say hello to everybody in the chat. I will do that in just a few moments. But first and foremost, let's get on into the starting lineup for this afternoon. All right, so the Philadelphia Phillies this afternoon taking on the Miami Marlins, and their lineup will look just like this. It'll be Trey Turner batting leadoff. It'll be Kyle Schwarber batting second. Bryce Harper's batting third. Alec Bohm is batting fourth. Brandon Marsh is batting fifth. He's back in the lineup today, thank goodness, out in left field. JT Realmuto is catching. Bryson Stott is over at second. No Adolis Garcia this afternoon. He has the afternoon off. Felix Reyes is out in right field. And in center field, it's Justin Crawford, as he is back in the lineup. He was out yesterday. He had a migraine. So, once again, it's Turner, Schwarber, Harper, Bohm, Marsh, realmuto, Stott, Reyes, and Crawford. And that's the starting lineup today for the Philadelphia Phillies. The Marlins defense, they got Chris Paddack on the bump. Over at the catcher position is Agustin Ramirez. Liam Hicks has the afternoon off, so he is not in the lineup today. Ramirez is catching over at first base. It's Connor Norby still. Xavier Edwards is still over at second. At third base, it's Leo Jimenez. And then you got at shortstop, Otto Lopez. In left field, it'll be Javier Sanoja. In center field, it's Astory Ruiz. No Jacob Marcy today. And out in right field is Kyle Stowers. So Stowers is out in right, Sanoja is in left, and Ruiz is in center field. And Christopher Morel is going to be their designated hitter. So I want to make sure that I stated that. Nate Tomlinson is the home plate umpire. Then you got Bruce Streckman over at first, Mark Wagner at second, and Carlos Torres, he's over at third base. Phillies are trying to go 14-20 on the season and get themselves a series win. If we take a look at the NL East standings right now, the Phillies are 3 games in back of the Marlins. They are also 1.5 games in back of the Nationals, and of course 10.5 games behind the Atlanta Braves. So they still have a lot of ground to cover and make up. The series is going to wrap up tomorrow night. We will not be on tomorrow night because we have another series of basketball. And the Sixers will be taking on the New York Knicks. So we will not be on tomorrow night. I will post the schedule of what is going to happen again this week. I will post that probably at the end of the day today. But I just wanted to make sure that I mentioned that. We are coming on for Sunday Night Baseball, and that'll be fun. But yes, the lineup for the Phillies, it's Trey Turner, Kyle Schwarber, Bryce Harper, Alec Boehm, Brandon Marsh, JT Realmuto, Bryson Stott, Felix Reyes, and Justin Crawford. Hello to everybody that's here in the chat. JG is here, Larry is here, Deborah is here. Who else do we got? We got Brad also here. What's up, Brad? How you doing? How are you doing, Brad? And anybody else? Deb, I said PJ is also here. Make sure you guys hit the thumbs up button and subscribe to the channel. The Marlins are in their throwback uniforms. They have their teal tops, and then they have their white bottoms with the pinstripes, the black pinstripes. They're pretty cool. And they have their old Florida Marlins hats. Wow, I forgot what they looked like. I haven't seen those since I was a kid. Wow. Anyhow, I do want to also make sure that I mention that today is the last day that we are raising money for the Familial Dysautonomia Foundation on YouTube. If you guys want to donate, you most certainly can. I'm going to drop the donation link right now down below. If you do not want to donate through YouTube, that's fine. That's why I'm dropping this donation link. If you want to just make sure that it gets directly to them, that's totally fine. Continue to spread the word. It'll end tonight at midnight. So just wanted to make sure that I mentioned that. And with that, it's time to do a toast. Get the series win today. Get the series win today and do what you got to do to take care of business. L'chaim. Okay. Trey Turner is up to bat. And there was a pitch that was ready to be thrown, but Nate Tomlinson couldn't throw the pitch. There was a gate that's open out in left field, and they're trying to figure out how to close it. Trey Turner saw that and got a little bit distracted. So he's going to come on up to the plate, and we're going to redo the first pitch again. It's a replay, or a redo, I should say, of the first pitch. And here it is. The second first pitch is down for a ball. It's like, what's going on? 1-0 pitch to Turner. He's going to line one out over to center field, and that's going to go over the head of the center fielder, and Trey Turner is going to get an easy two-bag out of this. So that one just went over the head of Astory Ruiz, and the ball actually ended up getting stuck into the ivy. So technically, that's a ground rule double. There you go. Trey Turner gets on with a double, and the Phillies have themselves a base runner. That thing bounced on right over towards the track, and then it just went on over the wall. Went over on the on the lawn. And now it's Kyle Schwarber that's going to come on up to the plate. And Schwarber swings and misses at the first pitch. Schwarber has struck out in his last 8 at-bats. Who else do we got on here? Final score predictions. Let me know down below. Brian's also here. Hi, Fanatics. What's going on? Brian, how you doing, my friend? Good to see you. 0-1 pitch. And that is down and away for a ball. One ball, one strike. Paddack gets set and fires. That's a foul ball. So Schwarber is up to bat right now. And then it's Bryce Harper and now a Bohm. Don't forget to like, don't forget to subscribe, and turn on the bell icons too. And that way you will know when we do go live. Paddack in his last game that he pitched went 4 innings, allowed 2 earned runs against the Dodgers, also walked a batter and struck out a batter as well. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Paddack gets set at the Marlins letters. Kicks, fires. That's outside for ball 2. This year so far, though, 6 games pitched, 5 started, and he's had a 6.11 ERA, a 1.5 whip, 35 hits allowed in 28 innings. 2-2 pitch, and the sweeper misses inside for ball 3. Kyle Schwarber in his career against Chris Paddack, 0 for 3 with a strikeout. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Turner at second, the 3-2 pitch, and that's down for ball 4, and that's going to end the strikeout streak, and Kyle Schwarber gets on with a walk, and he is over at first base, and everybody in the dugout's clapping along, saying, there you go, and Schwarber smiles, and he's like, thank goodness that's over. And now it's Bryce Harper who's going to come on up to the plate for the Philadelphia Phillies. Turner's over at second. Schwarber's at first. And here's Harper in the box. Charge! Pitch number 1 to Bryce. He fouls it away. Phillies are in their gray tops, their gray bottoms as well, with the red Phillies letters painted across the chest, blue stars above both eyes. They also have the white P on the helmets. 0-1 pitch, foul ball. Price is 3 for 9 against Chris Paddack with an RBI and 2 strikeouts. We are 17 subscribers away, folks, from getting to the 9,900 marker. The 0-2 pitch to Harper, and that is up high for a ball. We did 48 hours of streaming on Wednesday morning through Friday morning. That was a lot of fun. And we've done a lot of streaming this weekend so far. The 1-2 pitch to Harper. That's going to bounce in the dirt for ball 2. There's a curveball that was right there. Love you too. So good to see you. 2-2 pitch. That's outside for ball 3. Paddack last season had 28 starts, 158 innings, 112 strikeouts as well. The 3-2 pitch. That is a foul ball, and that's going to go out of play towards the left side. He also had a 5.35 ERA, 2 last year, with Detroit and with Minnesota. Gave up 98 runs, 94 earned runs. Paddack thought about throwing the payoff pitch, but instead looked back over at second and didn't make a throw, but it'll keep Trey Turner in check. He's 30 years old, 6 feet 5 inches tall, 217 pounds. Paddack gets set and delivers from the stretch, and the pitch is down for ball 4. And back-to-back walks allowed by Paddack, and here comes Alec Bohm to the plate. Nobody out, and the Phillies have bases loaded in the top of the first inning. Trey Turner got on with a ground rule double, and Kyle Schwarber walked. Bryce Harper also walked, and Bohm is up next. And we're going to have a mound visit. It looks like Mel Stottlemyre is going to go out there to have a conversation with Chris Paddack, and also Agustin Ramirez as well. Final score predictions, let me know down below. Let me know down below what your final score predictions are for this game. We are 17 subscribers away from getting to 9,900 subs. Have a blessed day to you too. We need Mike Schmidt, says JJ. Top of the first, Bohm in the box, and the first pitch is a cutter, and that'll be taken for strike 1. Alec has had 62 at-bats with the bases loaded. He has never hit a grand slam. The 0-1 pitch to Bohm, and this is going to be skied out of play towards the first base side. Brandon Marsh is in the on-deck circle. He is back in the lineup today. His x-rays were negative. He got hit by a pitch on the elbow in Friday's game. 0-2. That's a pie for a ball. Jesus Luzardo will pitch the bottom of the first for the Philadelphia Phillies. Pretty good crowd here in Miami at Lone Depot Park. 1-2. And that's inside for ball 2. Pretty good crowd, I would say, for a Sunday afternoon out in Miami. Two balls, 2 strikes. And the 2-2 pitch to Bohm. This is going to be grounded over towards the shortstop. The throw to second. It's not in time. The throw to first. That's not in time either. 1-0 Phillies. I believe that's going to be scored as an RBI fielder's choice. Phillies playing some small ball. And Brandon Marsh is going to come on up to the plate. Take advantage of bad pitching. And so it's Brandon Marsh who comes on up, and he takes ball 1 outside. Just take what the pitcher has given you. That's what they're doing. Marsh batting .304 in 29 games. Also has 4 homers as well. And 17 RBI. And the 1-0 pitch way outside and high for ball 2. Marsh has recorded a hit in each of his last 5 games. Did go 1 for 3 in the first game of this series and put up 2 runs. And also got hit by a pitch as well. The 2-0 to Marsh. Foul ball. Susanna, Banana, what's going on, Susanna? How you doing? Good to see you on here. Your cleanup hitter, Brandon Marsh. Who would have thunk? 2 balls, 1 strike to Brandon Marsh. Paddack kicks, deals, high for ball 3. All the other Sunday afternoon games, a lot of them have kicked off and are underway. 3 balls, 1 strike. And the pitch to Marsh, inside and low for ball 4, 2-0 Philadelphia. That's the 3rd walk allowed in this inning from Chris Paddack. And the bases are still loaded with nobody outs. Phillies just have 1 hit. And that was a leadoff ground rule double by Turner. And it's JT Realmuto who's up next. White batting gloves for JT. The first pitch to JT. Fly ball hit out over towards center field. This should be deep enough for Harper to score. The catch will be made by Ruiz, and Harper comes on in, and the Phillies now have 3 runs in the first inning. And by the way, Bohm also tagged up from second, and he went on over to third. So a sac fly could give them another run. Bring them on in. And Bryson Stott is now coming on up to the plate right now. 15 balls, 11 strikes, and a total of 26 pitches so far in this first inning alone for Paddack. The pitch. It's up high for a ball. 1 ball, no strikes. We got 203 people tuning on in. Don't forget to like. Don't forget to subscribe. And here's the next pitch. That's a foul ball. It's going to go on out of play. Phillies looking to try to win another series in a row. They swept the Giants. This series wraps up tomorrow. 1-1 pitch. Swing and a miss. We talked about how great Bryson Stott has been against the Marlins in 53 games. A .295 average, 12 doubles, and 5 homers against the Fish. Eight seconds left on the pitch clock. Paddack comes set and deals, and it's down for ball 2. Isn't it nice to just have run support? Two balls, 2 strikes, with 1 out in the top of the first. And Paddack is going to step off the mound for just a very quick second. And he's ready to deliver from the stretch again. The 2-2 pitch in the air, hit out to deep right field. That's going back towards the track, and that's going to go over the wall. Bryson Stott hits another 3-run home run in this series, and that ball just went over the wall. It actually bounced off the wall and then went into the stands. 6-0 Phillies in the top of the first inning. Should play the Marlins more. Reyes comes up and the first pitch is fouled off. And here's the 0-1 foul ball. Bryson Stott just hit his second 3-run home run of this series. The ball's 2 strikes to Reyes. And the 0-2 pitch, swing and a miss. He's down on strikes. And the second out of the inning is recorded. And it's Justin Crawford's turn to come on up to the plate. Once again, the Marlins defense, they got Connor Norby over at first, Xavier Edwards at second. At third, it's Leo Jimenez. And at shortstop, it's Otto Lopez. Agustin Ramirez is catching. Chris Paddack is on the mound. The pitch to Crawford, up high for a ball. Phillies have scored 6 runs in this first inning. And by the way, Ruiz is out in center, Sanoja's in left, and Stowers is in right field for Miami. 1 ball, 1 strike, as Crawford fouled off the 1-0. John King is getting warmed up in the Marlins bullpen. Paddack with 36 pitches. The 1-1 pitch, fouled away. Let's go. One ball, 2 strikes to Justin Crawford. The 1-2 pitch, and Crawford's going to fly one out over towards right center field, but that's going to be tracked down in the alleyway for out number 3 by Asturi Ruiz. The Phillies send all 9 men up to bat in the first inning. And we are going to go to the bottom of the first. We'll take a very quick step off. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. All right, so we are going to go to the bottom of the first. Phillies just put up 2 hits in that first inning, and they also had 6 runs as well. So Bryson Stott with the big swing gives the Phillies a 6-0 lead. Also, Al Bohm got an RBI fielder's choice. Brandon Marsh got an RBI walk, and JT had a sacrifice fly as well. We are 17 subscribers away from getting to 9,900. Let's go. 9,900 subscribers. Jesus Luzardo is going to pitch. 41 strikeouts and 34 innings of work for him. And he will face Otto Lopez, Agustin Ramirez, and Kyle Stowers to start off the bottom of the first. And the pitch from Zeus is outside for a ball. The count is 1-0. Luzardo comes set and deals. And the fastball is in there for a called strike. The last time that Jesus Luzardo faced the Marlins was in September of last year, and the 1-1 is fouled away. He went 7 innings. He also gave up 1 run. It was not an earned run. Phillies put up 11 runs in that game, and they won 11-1. But Zeus ended up striking out 10 batters and got his last win of the regular season. Ended up finishing 15-9. 15-7 during the regular season. 2-2 pitch, here it comes. Swing and a miss. He struck him out. There is out number 1. Oh, forgot to put the Zeus emotes in the chat. Not bad. I'll do that right now. It's been a crazy weekend, chat. It's been a crazy, crazy weekend. There's a fly ball hit out over towards right field from Agustin Ramirez, and Marsh is going to track it down over towards the line, and he'll make the catch. Not an easy play for Brandon Marsh to be able to go towards that right field corner and be able to concentrate and catch that. It's a really good play by him. Stowers comes on up and takes the first pitch that he sees for a called strike. There we go. Zeus. All right, so I got the Zeus emotes up and running. So if you refresh the page, if you refresh the stream, you should be able to see it. 0-1 pitch. Line drive, base it out to left field. That'll take a bounce in front of Reyes. And there's an opposite field single by Kyle Stowers. And Connor Norby is the next man up. Let's go. Phillies defense, they got Jesus Luzardo on the mound. JT Realmuto catching. Over at first base, it's Bryce Harper. At second, it's Bryson Stott. The pitch to Norby. That's way up high for a ball. Alabama's playing at third. At short, it's Trey. And in the outfield from left to right, it'll be Brandon Marsh, Justin Crawford, and Felix Reyes. So no Adolis Garcia. 1-0 pitch. And that is on the outside corner for a called strike. If you did just subscribe to the channel, make sure that you comment who you are down below. The 1-1 offering swung on and missed. The changeup was at 87 miles per hour. Phillies acquired Jesus Luzardo back in 2024 for 2 prospects. 1-2 on the way. Swing and a miss. Nice changeup thrown by Jesus Luzardo. And he gets his second strikeout of the inning. And the inning is over. And it's time for us to go to the top of the second inning. So 6-0 Phillies. And they're looking to add on to their lead. All right, folks. So I just wanted to make an announcement really quickly. So for those of you who don't know, I did a 48-hour stream from Wednesday morning until Friday morning. And I did it in honor of my brother, Mitchell. My brother, Mitchell, had a rare genetic disorder called Familial Dysautonomia. And he passed away in 2020. And so I did a 48-hour stream. And I wanted to continue, of course, to honor him throughout the rest of the weekend. So, because I really wanted to do something nice for when we were really close to getting to 10,000 subscribers. So, I thought that it would be a really cool thing to do this because I'm not doing this if it weren't for him. He's made me he's definitely helped shape me into the person that I am today. taught me a lot about patience, taught me a lot about how to be a bigger brother to my big brother, and he was a really good person. So if you guys want to donate to the Familial Dysautonomia Foundation, you certainly do not have to, but you're more than welcome to do so. We've raised over $4,000 so far, over $2,500 on YouTube, and over $1,500 over on the website. It's been really awesome. So thank you so much for being on here and for continuing to support. And yeah, I really appreciate that very, very much. So Turner is going to lead off the top of the second. He started off the first inning with a ground rule double. And also, by the way, I have to make sure that I announce this. If you did donate, please make sure that you email me the pitch. This is going to be lined out over to right field, and a sliding catch made out in right. What a play made there by Kyle Stowers. And he takes away a base hit from Trey Turner. Hit very hard, but Stowers read it perfectly and made the sliding catch. So please make sure that you do email me. What is the email, JJ? I'm glad that you asked. It's jasonjosephonair@gmail.com. Second pitch of the inning, and this is going to be popped up out over towards the right side. And this will be caught by the second baseman for out number 2. Schwarber got way underneath it. Hit it out over towards shallow right center. And there's 2 away. Here is my email down below. I want to make sure that I put together a list of everybody that did donate. YouTube doesn't give out email lists of people that did donate, so please email me because I really want to make sure that I thank you guys and write you all thank you notes. As many of you as I can. The pitch, and that is popped foul and out of play. No balls, 1 strike. No balls and 1 strike. The 0-1. And misses down for a ball. One delivery. Foul ball. Harper walked back in the first inning. And also scored a run as well. Here's the 1-2 pitch. And it's up high for ball 2. The 2-2 delivery. Up high again for ball 3. Paddack with 45 pitches. And the 3-2 pitch to Harper. That's fouled back towards the screen. The Giants have a 1-0 lead. That game is in the top of the third inning out in Tampa Bay. Twins lead at 1-0 in the top of the fifth against the Toronto Blue Jays. And the 3-2 on the way to Harper. Fly ball. This one's hit out over towards deep left field. It's going to bounce off the top of the wall. And Harper is going to get himself an opposite field double. And he is standing up over at second base. And he is in scoring position. So that is the third hit of the day for Philadelphia. It's their second extra base hit as well. And up to bat is Alec Bohm. Two outs, and Harper's at second. And here is Bohm, who grounded into an RBI fielder's choice his last time up. And he takes the first pitch that he sees inside for a ball. So 1 ball and no strikes to Bohm. And he fouls off the next pitch, right off of his left knee. Nate Tomlinson is the home plate umpire. Bruce Dreckman is over at first. The second base ump is Mark Wagner. And at third, it's Carlos Torres. The roof is closed out in Miami. Apparently I saw that there were showers in the forecast. 1 ball, 1 strike. And the pitch. That sails down in the way for ball 2. Look at chat. I love how active chat is, man. It's beautiful. 2-1 pitch. That's going to be taken for a called strike. One of my favorite things is that I don't even have to look at chat sometimes, and just people are having conversations amongst themselves. That to me is what community is all about. Harper's at second. Bohm is up at the plate. And the 2-2 pitch. And that is fouled over towards the right side. So I guess that Nick Kurtz ended his walk streak. Two-two pitch on the way, and that's a breaking ball in the dirt that almost got away from the catcher Ramirez. And so the count is now 3-2. It ended at 20 games, but his on-base streak is at 27 games. That was actually 2 days ago. 3-2 pitch. And that's a foul ball. It's been 27 consecutive games. Three balls, 2 strikes. Paddack gets set and delivers. And Bohm is going to smack this one out to right center field, but it'll be caught out in right center by Kyle Stowers. He got the glove down on it, made the catch right at the waist, and the inning is over. We're going to go to the bottom of the second, 6-0 Phillies. All right, chat, I have a very serious question for you. A very, very serious question. Here's what I would like to know. Favorite breakfast food is blank. You guys French toast people? Are you waffle people? Are you eggs Benedict? What do we like for breakfast? Breakfast potatoes, omelets, oatmeal. What's our breakfast? What's our favorite breakfast foods? Had to take the hat off. Favorite breakfast foods. Eggs Benedict? Yeah, it's pretty good. Brad says I like eggs Benedict. Sausage? Turkey sausages are good. Sausage and egg biscuit with coffee. Caleb. What's up, Caleb? How you doing, my friend? Very, very good to see you. A nice omelet, he says. All right, so now that we're talking about the omelets, Okay, what goes into the omelets? Because some people like mushrooms, some people like the spinach, some people don't like the garlic, or sorry, not garlic. Some people don't like the onions. You know, there's like an interesting combo of things. Pancakes are good. We have syrup with the pancakes. How do we do that? One ball, no strikes. And this is Xavier Edwards who's up to bat. And the pitch, and that is up high for a ball. Xavier, in 33 games, has a 901 OPS. He's been a hitting machine for the Marlins. And he will continue to do so as he smacks one out to left field for a base hit. And so, Reyes out in left field, able to play it on a couple of bounces. And there is a leadoff single allowed by Jesus Luzardo. So hold up a second. I got that incorrect. Reyes is in left, and Marsh is in right field. Don't know why I said that before. Scrambled eggs, crispy bacon, and hash browns, says Herman Hertz. I also love Scrapple being from Philly. There you go. Can't go wrong with that, can you? The ball is one strike. This is Christopher Morel, the former Cub and Ray. Toss back on over to first, and that is not in time. Nice. Very, very nice. Here's the 0-1. This is going to be flying out over towards shallow center field, and Stott's not going to be able to get there, but he does barehand it and throws it over to second, and the throw is not in time. That took a little bit of a weird angle because it was blooped out over towards center field. It went into no man's land, and Bryson Stott ended up barehanding it on the bounce and then just threw it on over towards second base. That was a really good play by Stott. I know that he couldn't get to that ball, but the fact that he fielded it with his bare hand as he turned over his shoulder right after he tried to reach out to catch it, really good awareness. And that will actually put runners over at first and second instead. So back-to-back singles, and Leo Jimenez comes on up, and he stares at strike one. How does Zeus do from delivering from the stretch is the question. 0-1 pitch, swing and a miss. Went to the changeup, it was outside, and Jimenez decided to bite. Rafael, what's going on, Rafael? How you doing, my friend? 0-2 pitch on the way, swung on and missed. A changeup in the dirt. Jimenez was going to go fishing after it, and he did, and there's out number one. And it's time for Astori Ruiz to come on up to the plate. Rafael says good old-fashioned pancakes and well-done bacon. The pitch, and that is outside for a ball. Okay, so here's the next question. For those of you who like pancakes, are you the type of person that puts butter on the pancakes and then puts syrup on? Or do you just like them plain? Or do you like it without the butter and with the syrup? 2 balls, no strikes. And here's the 2-0 pitch. And that misses outside for ball 3. But this is going to be challenged by JT. So we'll see what ABS has to say. And that is a ball. That was about 2.5 inches off the plate. 3 balls, no strikes. Astori Ruiz comes on up. And the pitch is in there for a strike. On the hunt says onions, green peppers, mushrooms, and American cheese. I like onions. I like red peppers. I like mushrooms. And American cheese is good in the omelet. 3-1 pitch. Swing and a miss. I cook so I rotate. Eggs, omelets, grits, granola, pancakes, biscuits. Variety is nice. 3 balls, 2 strikes. The payoff pitch. Strike 3 called at the knees. A fastball at 98. And Ruiz watches it go by. And he can watch from the dugouts. Putting peanut butter on Lego waffles is a game changer. Ooh, that sounds good. That sounds really good. Real maple syrup is good. One ball, no strikes as Javier Sanoja comes on up. And the 1-0 is lined foul. If you have maple syrup, great. If you have corn syrup, I'll go with just butter, says Eric. Gary, what's up, Gary? 1-1 pitch, here it comes. And this is going to be flied out over towards shallow left center field. Crawford on the run, calls off Reyes, and he will make the catch. And the inning is over. So the Philadelphia Phillies will go to the top of the third. Good job by Zeus to be able to get out of the jam. And we are going to go to the third inning. 6-0 Phillies. So how did we get here, JJ? That is a great question, my friends. The Phillies sent 9 men up to the plate in the first inning. And with the bases loaded, with nobody out, this is what happened. Alec Bohm had an RBI fielder's choice. Brandon Marsh had an RBI walk. And JT had a sacrifice fly. And then with 1 out, Bryson Stott hit a 3-run home run. Phillies scored 6 runs in the first, essentially, only on 2 hits. And that's how we got to where we are. So now here's the next question. When you cut your pancakes, or when you cut your French toast, or whatever it is, okay, do you stack up the pancakes or the French toast and cut them all at once? Or do you do it like one at a time? And then do you just do it all like right as it's on the table? Or do you do like a little bit at a time? So like what I'm trying to say is, okay, so like if you have your pancakes, do you start cutting a little bit and then you eat as you cut? Or do you cut them all at once? Or how does that whole thing work? Is my question to you. Many mornings I just have my 16-ounce coffee with no breakfast. Or just a bagel. Well, a bagel's good too. With butter, peanut butter, or cream cheese. Of a piece of toasted baguette with butter. I carb load at night, says John. Oh, man. Yeah, I hear you. I hear you loud and clear. You do it stacked and cut. All in the stack, then I drown in the syrup. Interesting. Okay, because it depends on how hungry I am, chat. Because I'm the type of guy, if I'm like really hungry, I eat as I cut, okay? But it also, yes, again, like obviously depends on the situation too. If I'm doing this at home or whatever, I have it, I eat as I cut if I'm like really, really starving. But if I'm, not like super hungry, but obviously it's time to eat, then I do it all at once. Top of the third, and the pitch. And that is up high for a ball. What's up, Megan? How you doing? Good to see you on here. Shout out to you. 1 ball, no strikes to Brandon Marsh. Paddack kicks, fires. And the pitch is inside for ball 2. We are 14 subscribers away from getting to 9,900 subscribers. Make sure that you guys hit the sub button if you have not done so already. It is free. The 2-0 pitch, foul ball. 6 runs on 3 hits for Philadelphia. Paddack winds up and fires. And Marsh is going to pop it up over towards the third base side and foul ground. But there to have room in front of the foul ball netting is Leo Jimenez, and he will make the grab for the first out of the third inning. Here's a question. Do you pour syrup on the sausage and bacon? See, now I can't answer that question. Don't forget to like and also subscribe to the channel as well, folks. Here's JT, comes on up. The pitch. This is going to be skied foul over towards the right side. JT had a sac fly in the first. That was his 5th RBI of the season. Just came back from the injured list this weekend. Came back yesterday. The 1-1, and that's a foul ball. Anybody eat yogurt for breakfast? One ball, 2 strikes to JT. And the pitch grounded over towards shortstop. Backhanded by Lopez. And the throw to first. It is not in time. realmuto beats out the throw. And he gets on with an infield single with 1 out in the third inning. So 2 productive at-bats from JT. And Bryson Stotts is going to be the next man up for Philadelphia. The pitch to Stotts, and that misses off the plate for a ball. Bryson has driven in 6 runs within his last 3 games. 1-0 pitch. That's low for ball 2. That's funny. The 2-0 pitch. It's up high for ball 3. Once in a blue moon, I had granola and honey and blueberries. Wawa has this blueberry yogurt parfait that I love for breakfast sometimes, says Susanna. That's cool. 2-1 pitch, and that's up high for ball 3. Wawa is incredible. Their breakfast sandwiches are really good. 3 balls, 1 strike. The 3-1 pitch to Stotts. And he skies this one out over towards straightaway center. But waiting for it is Astory Ruiz. And he will finally make the catch. He got way underneath that. The hang time was pretty long. It's Felix Reyes who is up next for the Phillies. His average is only at 120. Still only has 1 homer. Paddack delivers from the stretch and fires. And it's high for a ball. Sheets over Wawa. I like Sheets too. But I'm a Wawa's man. We don't really, to be fair, we don't really have Sheets here in South Jersey. I like Turkey Hill. 1-0, foul ball. Anyone eat nothing for breakfast? 1 ball, 1 strike to Reyes. The pitch on the way. Check swing. Did he go? He did not. Dennis Gray from Fort Myers Beach, Florida. I just joined your site, and I wish you had a live TV behind you instead of this cartoon thing because I can't get it down here on my phone. 2 balls, 1 strike. The 2-1 pitch, and this is going to be smacked out over to left field, and that's going to go over the head of Sanoja, and it'll bounce off the bottom of the wall. JT is going to go on over to third. Sanoja throws it back over towards the cutoff man, and Reyes gets on with a 2-out double. He's over at second base. And it's Justin Crawford who is going to come on up next for the Philadelphia Phillies. Unfortunately, I can't show the game. It's against YouTube rules. And so that's why I treat it like it's a radio play-by-play call, but I am able to show a 3D simulation of it. Charge! Crawford is going to come on up to the plate now. And Crawford's first pitch, he's going to line this one out to right field for a base hit. This will bring home JT at the very least. Reyes right behind him, but he's going to stop on over at third. And it's now a 7-0 game. Crawford gets an RBI single and slaps it out to right field. Let's go. First pitch, too, and he just put it right through the 4-3 hole. JT jogged on home. Reyes put the stop signs over at third. And up to bat once again for the 3rd time today is Trey Turner. Five hits and 7 runs manufactured by this Phillies offense. Looks like we're going to have a mound visit here. 73 total pitches for Chris Paddack. Somebody was warming up in the pen, and Clayton McAuliffe is going to go out there and pull the plug on his pitcher. And we have a pitching change already in the 3rd inning. I got a turkey hoagie with cranberry and gravy from Wawa one Thanksgiving while canoeing the Delaware past Glenford. Weird memory. Sometimes that just happens. Wawa Thanksgiving has the gobbler. Gobbler's a cool sandwich. Okay, so I have a question. And this is probably going to open up a can of worms. So people talk about Central Jersey, if it's a thing. Okay? But my question to you is, what is considered Central Pennsylvania? Like which areas are considered Central Pennsylvania? Just out of curiosity, because again, I'm trying to learn a little bit more about my geography. I just am, especially with the Pennsylvania area. But what's considered Central PA? Of course. So yeah, I would if I could, but I can't. That's a line from Pete's Dragon, actually. That's really funny. Harrisburg's considered central. Okay. Out by Harrisburg. Gotcha. And I go to Harrisburg a lot. But I never really considered that to be central, but I guess that makes sense. Williamsport and State College. Okay. Lebanon. So that area that I go out to is considered central. Is Pittsburgh northern Pennsylvania then, technically? 1 ball, no strikes. And the pitch is in there for a strike. West of Berks to Altoona. 1 ball, 1 strike. Top of the third, 2 away. 1-1 pitch. And that is a foul ball. That's Western PA. Okay. Pittsburgh is Western. Got you. So then what's considered Northern PA? 1-2 pitch. And that's a foul ball. I'm just genuinely like learning. Because I don't know. One ball, 2 strikes. The 1-2. That is down for ball 2. And also we have a stolen base as well from Justin Crawford. And he's now over at second base. King is pitching for the Miami Marlins. Remember that the 2 runners on are still Paddack's responsibility. 2-2 pitch. It's grounded over to third. Jimenez picks it up, throws it over to first, and there is out number 3. But the Philadelphia Phillies able to get themselves another run on an RBI single by Justin Crawford. And it's a 7-0 game. Mike and Kelly, what's going on? Shout out to you guys. Good to see you guys on here. Bradford, PA. That's considered Northern PA? And Erie? Okay. Interesting. Well, thank you for this geography education chat. 20 miles north of Hershey, then Western PA, is generally from just east of Johnston/Altoona. Not really northern PA, but rather northeast, Allentown and north through Scranton. Got you. I figured it out. Thank you so much for explaining that to me, Gilmer. Interesting. PA is a big state. I mean, it's not like the biggest state. Like, obviously, Texas is a huge state. But Pennsylvania is big. Oh, boy. Okay. Time for us to go to the bottom of the third inning. 7-0 Phillies. Otto Lopez will lead it off, and then it'll be Agustin Ramirez and Kyle Stowers due on up. Here's Jesus Luzardo, and Luzardo kicks, fires, and the pitch will be in there for strike 1. So the Phillies wrap up this series against the Marlins tomorrow night. We will not be on for that. 0-1 pitch, ground ball, diving stop by Turner. He gets up, fires over to first, and Harper's foot came off the bag. It was not in time. Tom Mattingly says, hold up a second. And he'll say play on as well. He caught it right on the bounce as he dove for it. And then popped on up, threw it over to first, and Harper had to jump up to catch it, but Lopez would have been safe anyways. It was a bang-bang play. Here's Ramirez, and he's going to ground one over towards second. The tag to second, there's one. The throw to first, there's two. So it's a double play anyways. A 4-3 double play nonetheless. And there's two away in the bottom of the third. Jesus Luzardo still pitching for the Philadelphia Phillies. So tomorrow the Phillies play the Marlins and wrap up their series. That game is at 6:40. Aaron Nola's facing Jansen Junk. The pitch. That'll be in there for a called strike. On Tuesday, the Phillies will open up a series against the Athletics. We were just talking about Nick Kurtz before, but he'll come on in to Philadelphia. And the Marlins play a series against the Baltimore Orioles as their homestand continues. No balls, 2 strikes to Kyle Stowers. That's the first 2 pitches. Sorry about that. 0-2. It's outside for a ball. Then there's no man's land in the Somerset area. A huge gap in exits on both the Turnpike and 80 to the north. Definitely not good weather down there. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Stowers in the box. He's 1 for 1. And the 2-2 pitch. And Stowers flies one out over to center field. Crawford shifts over towards his left. And he'll be there to make the grab. And there is another good inning of work for Jesus Luzardo. And now it's time for us to go to the 4th inning. 7-0 Phillies. That is the score. Okay. All right. We're going to go to the top of the 4th inning. And that means that it is time for On This Day in Phillies History. So today is May 3rd. Today is May 3rd, chat. And, of course, shout out to Broad and Pattison. They do an excellent job posting these things. Always got to give them credit. Today is May 3rd. Today is actually Ben Revere's birthday. Happy birthday to Ben Revere. He's 38 years old today. Wow. That's awesome. In 1979, on this day, Mike Schmidt hits a homer off of Rit Sutcliffe against Los Angeles, starting a streak during which he hit the next 7 round trippers for the Phillies. Andy Carter made his major league debut today in 1994. Andy Carter hit 2 of the first 3 batters that he faced, and he was ejected. So imagine a pitcher makes his debut, hits 2 of the first 3 batters, and is already gone. It's pretty wild. Top of the 4th, 7-0 Phillies. 5 hits as well from Philadelphia. And here's Kyle Schwarber. And Schwarber takes the first pitch for a called strike. In 2016 on this day, Ryan Howard hit a solo home run. And that accounted for the only run that the Phillies had in the win over St. Louis. 0-1. That's in there for a strike. He did the same thing earlier in the year, making him the first Philly player to accomplish this feat twice in one season. 0-2 pitch, and there's a line drive base hit out over to center field. Kyle Schwarber finally able to get on with a single, and he is aboard in the top of the 4th inning. I like that guy as a keeper. Says John. So Schwarber singles up the middle, and he is over at first base. And it's Bryce Harper's turn to come on up. Harper's 1 for 1 with a walk, a double, and a run scored. And the first pitch, swing and a miss. It was a slider at 81 miles per hour. Mahalo. 0-1 pitch to Harper. He grounds this one sharply over to second. The toss to shortstop. There's one. And the throw to first. And that is a 4-6-3 double play. And there's 2 away. I will make sure that I post the schedule for the rest of, for this week. I will make sure that I do that tonight. Tonight we got Sunday Night Baseball. And then we got to post the schedule for this coming week. The pitch is going to be in there for a called strike. No balls, 1 strike to Alec Bohm. Alec today 0 for 2. King kicks and fires, and the pitch is in there for strike 2. So John King on the bump with a .66 ERA. A .66, not a 6-point ERA. Next pitch is outside for a ball. The 1-2 pitch to a Bohm. Strike 3 is called, and the inning is over. And we are going to go to the bottom of the 4th inning. 7-0 Philadelphia. Connor Norby will lead it off, and then it'll be Edwards and Morel. All right. Let's make sure that we write that down. Good stuff. All right, it's time for some shout-outs. Okay. So what I like to do during the game is I obviously really enjoy talking to chat. And I always think that it's so cool to be able to shout people out, put people's names on the screen, because it's a reminder of the types of people that we are reaching out to and how much we're able to just grow our family on here. So please make sure that you tell me where you're tuning on in from down below, and I will definitely make sure I give you a shout out. Hopefully my voice will be a little bit better. There we go. That's better. I cleared it. Sixers versus Magic in the Eastern Conference Finals. That would be awesome. My man, what's going on? How you doing? What's up, Mike? Huge shout out to you. Missouri is in the chat. Deborah's here. What's going on, Deborah? Hello, Deborah. It's good to see you back. We missed you. PJ tuning on in from Serena. What's going on? Dan from Reading. What's up, Dan? Fist bump to you. Gilmer from Alexandria, Virginia. Shout out to you. Serena's here. First pitch from Zeus, and that's going to be thrown for a ball. We got Hawaii, John from Hawaii, Shane from Ohio. We got JG from NYC. Let's go. We got Shua from Hamilton City, California. Shout out to everybody. The 1-0 is in there for a strike. And here's the 1-1 pitch from Jesus Luzardo, and that'll be thrown for strike 2. Everybody in the chat is an MVP. We got Woodstown in the house. Yes, sir. Didn't know I was a country. We got Oxford, Ohio. Jeffrey is here. Callie's mom from Woodstown. Let's go. The pitch on the way from Zeus. Strike 3 called, and there is strikeout number 5. Give another strikeout in the chat. Bruce from Thailand. Thanks so much for tuning on in, Bruce. Xavier Edwards comes on up, and the first pitch that he sees is taken for a ball. DE is also here. Shout out to my guy. Giants are winning. You must be happy about that. 1-0 pitch, and that's taken inside for ball 2. Steven Matz. Tyler Mahle, I guess, is pitching well. 2 balls, 1 strike. Clyde from Ephrata. What's up, Clyde? How you doing, my friend? Good to see you. Michael from Wetumpka, Alabama. Let's go. Fist pump to you. 2 balls, 1 strike. Zeus kicks, fires. That's a little bit high for ball 3. Ooh. That's pretty cool, Gomer. The 3-1 delivery, and that's a fastball that's in the zone for strike 2 at 97 miles per hour. The 3-2 on the way. Foul ball. Jesus Luzardo and Christopher Sanchez have 2 of the top 5 highest chase rate percentages in the National League. 3-2 pitch. This is grounded over to Trey Turner. He picks it up. He throws it over to first. And the second out is made. If you did subscribe to the channel, make sure that you let me know who you are down below. And also, by the way, chat, if you did donate to the Familial Dysautonomia Foundation, drop an email to me, because I want to make sure that I write as many thank yous as I can. Please make sure that you drop an email to me. My email is jasonjosephonair@gmail.com. The balls, 1 strike to Christopher Morel, the former Tampa Bay Ray. And here's the 0-1. That's down and in for a ball. It's a great mix of areas. That's why I love to do it. I thought at the beginning, well, this might kind of get old. It never gets old. Never. 2 balls, 1 strike. People like it when they see their name up on the screen. It's just a cool thing to be able to be recognized and not only heard, but listened to. 2-1 pitch. That's in there for strike 2. And seen. The 2-2 pitch to Morel. Line drive, base hit out to center field. Crawford plays it on a hop, throws it over to second base, and Christopher Morel gets on with a 2-out single. He does a little dance over at first base as well against Jesus Luzardo. That's the Marlins' 3rd hit of the day. Morel is singled twice against Jesus Luzardo. So it's Leo Jimenez who steps on up to the plate, and he stares at ball 1. The 1-0 pitch. This is going to be grounded back over towards Jesus Luzardo. Plays it on the hop, jogs over to first, and makes the underhanded flip in plenty of time. And the inning is over. We are going to go to the 5th inning. Okay. So we are going to go spread love to Orioles Birdwatcher. Okay, we're gonna go spread love to BW. He's been dealing with some back problems, and he is still doing this game. He's not on the screen doing the game for the Baltimore Orioles Yankees game, but he's still doing it, and he's really fighting through a lot of adversity, and I think that he deserves some love. Absolutely. So let's go say hi to our friend BW and wish him all the best. Deb, thanks so much for the membership. Is that Deb that got the membership? Yes, thank you so much. Welcome to the Red membership, Deb. Thank you so much. Just subscribed and liked. Go Phillies, says Michael. Another Michael in the chats. Let's go, Michael. All right, let's go say hi to Orioles Birdwatcher. I will be right back in just a few moments. Don't go anywhere. Okay, here we go. Tyler Phillips, the former Philly, is going to go out there to pitch for the Marlins, and he will face Brandon Marsh here. And on the very first pitch, Marsh smacks a single out to center field, and he will get on. He's over at first base. Brandon Marsh able to get on base for the Philadelphia Phillies, and that is his third at-bat today. Glad the Phillies are looking hot because the way the Giants lost to them was rough. Yeah, I hear you. Top of the fifth, 7-0 Philadelphia. And who's up now? It's JT. Pitch number 1 to JT, swing and a miss. No need to appeal. Michael, once again, thank you so much for the sub. And whoever else subscribed, please make sure that you drop your name down below. The 0-1. Foul ball. Oh, Mr. Softy is here. No balls, 2 strikes. Top of the fifth, a runner over at first. And the 0-2 to JT. Ground ball sliding catch made over at third. And there's out number 1. What a play there by Leo Jimenez. Your boy Danny says, I was the last subscriber. Thank you so much. We are 11 away from 9,900. Your boy Danny. Oh, man, thanks for subscribing to your boy. But you're my boy. The pitch to Bryson Stott, and he takes it down and in for a ball. Welcome on into the Freak Nation. We go on for Phillies, Sixers, and Eagles games, but we also do a lot of Major League Baseball content on here as well. So we got Sunday Night Baseball tonight. We grind. We love the grind. 1 ball, 1 strike. This is to Bryson Stott. Well wishes to your brother. Thank you, man. I appreciate it. Yeah, he passed away in 2020, so we wanted to honor him. That was really the whole point about doing our 48-hour stream, which started on Wednesday morning, and it went until Friday morning, and we wanted to continue to honor him this weekend. No ads. You shouldn't be getting any ads at all whatsoever. Everything is being donated to the foundation itself. I'm obviously donating myself, so we've gotten over $4,000, which is insane. 2 balls, 1 strike. The 2-1 pitch. It's in there for strike 2. Hey, JJ, speaking of the night game, who is the night game tonight? Well, it's Rangers and Tigers. Jack Leiter is going to face Tyler Holton. There's rain in the forecast, though. The game itself is also, by the way, on Peacock, so there's another incentive to come on over here if you don't have Peacock. Spread that word. 2 balls, 2 strikes. The 2-2 pitch. That's going to be grounded over towards Tyler Phillips, and he's going to jog on over to first. The underhanded toss, and the flip is in plenty of time to Connor Norby. And there's 2 away. Felix Reyes will get a crack at it. We got a post-game show after this, too. The pitch to Reyes. Swing and a miss. Should be a good game. Thanks. No problem. Amber. What's up, Amber? Good to see you. Yeah. 0-1 pitch. That's down for a ball. This week is going to be a very interesting week with baseball and how we're going to do things with the Sixers. It'll be interesting. 1-1 pitch. Swing and a miss. I really wish that we had more afternoon baseball games on Mondays and Tuesdays. Like just like one afternoon game. That's it. Like just one. The 1-2 pitch. And that's down for ball 2. It also gets away from Ramirez and the umpire. I'm laughing because Nate Tomlinson was backing up. And Ramirez was trying to go for the ball, but he just kept backing up. And Ramirez was like, move. Blocking him. Did it unintentionally, of course, Nate Tomlinson, but that was funny. The runner still stayed put over at second. And here's the 2-2 pitch. And there's a swing and a miss. And Reyes is down on strikes. That's so funny. We're going to go to the bottom of the 5th. It was like, move. I'm trying to get to the ball. That's so funny. What's going on with the 76ers and the Flyers? So the Sixers were down in the series 3-1 against Boston. They forced it to a Game 7 for the first time in their history. They ended up coming back and winning after being down 3-1. So now they play the Knicks. So they play the Knicks tomorrow night. Another best-of-7 series in the playoffs for them. And the Flyers are down in their second round. They ended up losing to the Hurricanes. They did not play well last night at all. So, yeah, even in the West Coast, 3:40 starts are kind of later than I'd like, says DE. I hear you on that. Of course, we can't forget to shout out the Fly Guys. Of course. I had my Flyers shirt, I had my Flyers jersey on yesterday. I had to go with the Flyers jersey and the Sixers hat, and I was asking chat, like, what do I do? And tomorrow night, what do I do? Because we're gonna have the same thing. Do I go with the Flyers jersey, or like do I do a Flyers hat tomorrow night and then do a Sixers Joel Embiid jersey? Like what do I do for my fit? You know? I don't know what to do for tomorrow. The pitch. That's going to be taken for a ball. So 1 ball, no strikes. Here's the 1-0. And that's taken a little bit high for ball 2. They actually just pulled up a graphic on NBC Sports Philadelphia, and they said that they defeated the Celtics for the first time since 1982. 2 balls, 1 strike. Zeus gets set and fires, and that's fouled away. I actually didn't know this. Joel Embiid and Tyrese Maxey became the first pair of teammates in NBA history with 30-plus points, 10-plus rebounds, and 5-plus assists in a Game 7. That part I didn't know. 2 balls, 2 strikes. The 2-2 pitch, here it comes. Swing and a miss. And Zeus gets a strikeout, and that's his 6th strikeout of the game. 1 away, bottom of the 5th. It's a great problem to have. Wear a jersey for the Sixers and a hat for the Flyers, says Deb. I could also maybe try to see if I can get a sleeve that's like a Philly sleeve or something. I don't know. Like one of those like fake sleeves. So that way I could sort of rep the Phillies that way too. The balls, 1 strike. This is Javier Sanoja who's up to bat. Oh, 1. Swing and a miss. I hear that. Those are fun. No balls, 2 strikes. Zeus kicks, deals. Another foul ball. And it goes on out of play. Chris says the Carolina Hurricanes are the better team against the Flyers. Well, yeah. Yeah. Absolutely. The Hurricanes are a really good team. I'm still not counting the Flyers out. Same thing with the New York Knicks. Like, the Knicks, I think, are the better team, but I'm not counting the Sixers out. I think that the series can go to 6 in both. I really do. 0-2 pitch. Here it comes. Swing and a miss. Jesus Luzardo with another strikeout. He now has 7 this afternoon. And by the way, if you're wondering how many pitches he has, he only has 66 pitches so far. He has been wheeling and dealing. Otto Lopez is up next, and he will call for time. Hey, JJ, did you know that Tyrese Halliburton knows Brock Purdy because they went to the same college? I did know that. I did. The pitch on the way, swing and a miss. The count is 0-1. The balls, 1 strike. Zeus fires. It's inside for ball 1. Tell you what, Jesus Luzardo is reaching 98 on that fastball. He's done that like at least 5 times. That's really good. The pitch, there's a chopper hit over to third. Bohm can't get the glove down far enough, and that is going to be ruled probably as an infield single. But Alec Bohm easily should have had that. That took a very high bouncer, and then he just tried to, he put the glove down, didn't get it down far enough at all. He has a really tough time with those high choppers over at third. That's something that he really has to work on. When the ball is bouncing up like that high off the ground, like 20 feet up, he has to be able to field those. The pitch is down for a ball. 76ers Knicks is going to be an awesome series. That's going to be like a throwback 1980s, like Pistons versus Bulls series. Really. Next pitch is taken for ball 2. 2 balls, no strikes. The 2-0 pitch to Agustin Ramirez, and this is going to be grounded over to third, and Bohm has it this time, plays it on a hop, throws it over to first, and there's out number 3. Jesus Luzardo in cruise control as we go to the top of the 6th, 7-0 Phillies. Okay. So it's time to go to the top of the 6th. I want to make sure that I continue to mention this. So, today is the last day. For those of you who do want to donate, or for those of you who do want to donate, today is the last day for you to donate to the Familial Dysautonomia Foundation. We did a 48-hour stream on Wednesday through Friday, and that was a lot of fun. And we got to raise awareness for familial dysautonomia, and it was really cool. This is something that really hits home to me because my older brother passed away from familial dysautonomia back in 2020. It's a very rare genetic disease, mostly found in Eastern European Ashkenazi ancestry. And it was really cool that we got to raise awareness on that. We got to show, I made a documentary that I did on my brother when I was in high school. One of my proudest moments. I miss him very, very much. I do. It's been a fun week for me, but it's also been emotionally, I don't think you guys realize this, but it's also been emotionally a really tough week for me too. But I'm really proud of everything that we've done. And I do obviously want to thank everybody that's been coming on, that's been showing me all the love and the support, because it means the world to me. And I'm hoping that in the future we continue to do some more charity streams, because I see the power that we have with this community trying to make an impact in something that's just beyond sports. And that, to me, is what sports is about. It's about coming together, but we're trying to make a difference. And I feel like that's really cool. But if you did donate, and if you did contribute, please make sure that you email me, because you're going to get the most heartfelt thank yous that you're going to get. So if you have not emailed me already, please make sure that you do that. I don't care how much you send on in. I really want to make sure that I thank you guys. My email is jasonjosephonair@gmail.com. So thank you very, very much for all your love and for all your support. Phillips is back out there to face Justin Crawford. And the 1-0 pitch is going to be in there for a strike. We missed the first pitch again. Come on. Laugh, cry, think, hell of a day. Physically, too, with all the jumping jacks and all the squats that we did for all the runs that were scored. We did 510 squats. We did 1,085 jumping jacks plus 106, because that's how many points the Sixers put up in Game 6. 2-1 pitch. This is grounded over towards third, picked up by Jimenez, and he throws it over to first, and Crawford is retired. And then we did all those leg kicks. Those leg kicks were not easy. Those leg kicks were tough, man. For every 30 runs, we did 30 leg kicks, and then we did 50 punches per 50 runs. 30 for each leg, 50 for each hand, for each arm. Trey Turner is up to bat. No balls, 1 strike. And the pitch to Trey This one is skied right behind home plate, and it'll go about 12 rows deep. Count is 0-2. No balls, 2 strikes. And the pitch, swing and a miss. He struck him out. There's out number 2. We have 129 likes. 267 of you are watching. Please make sure that you hit that thumbs up button right now. Make sure that you like and subscribe. This is Kyle Schwarber who comes on up. And Schwarber takes the first pitch at the knees for strike 1. Kyle is 1 for 2. He walked in the first, popped out to second in the second, doubled in the fourth. The 0-1 is ripped foul. What a catch there by that first base foul ball. Foul ball guy. Dude, that was a heck of a grab. That thing was hit so sharply off the bat of Kyle Schwarber. And he caught it. He snow-coned it, too. And then he just popped it out of the glove, got it into his bare hand. That was really impressive. 0-2 pitch. Line drive over the glove of the shortstop, Otto Lopez. And Kyle Schwarber starting to now hit. After he struck out 8 times in a row, he's gotten on base 3 times today. And he's over at first base. Go back and watch that replay of the ball boy over towards the first base line, making that catch. That was awesome. 2 outs, top of the 6th. Bryce Harper swings and misses at the first pitch that he sees. We've raised over $4,000, David. Over $4,000. No balls. 1 strike. And the pitch. That's a foul ball. JJ, I'm adding the foundation to the beneficiaries of charitable Uber driving I have been doing the last 3 years. Wow. In 2025, I was able to support 8 causes totaling more than $15K. Dude, thank you so much, Gilmer. You are the man. I really appreciate you. No balls, 2 strikes. That's so nice. We have such an awesome community, man. 0-2 is the count to Bryce Harper. And the pitch to Bryce. Line drive, foul ball towards the left corner. Hey, JJ, my granddaughter Sophia is watching today and says hi. Sophia! Hello! What's up, Sophia? Shout out to you. Good to see you on here. Much love. Mwah! 0-2 pitch. And this is going to be popped up out over towards straightaway center. And getting underneath it to make the grab for out number 3 is Astory Ruiz. And we're going to go to the bottom of the 6th. 7-0 Phillies. That's so cool. Shout out to Sophia. Hope you're having a good day, Sophia. Let's go. Couldn't donate this time. We did last time, but our prayers continue for you. That is what matters. Carrie, thank you so, so much. I really appreciate it. From the bottom of my heart. I do. Cheers, everybody. And we've covered a lot today. We talked about breakfast. We talked about geography. We've talked about Mitchell, of course. We've been like all over the map, literally, with the geography talk, and you get it. Yeah, that was probably a bad dad joke. How did the Phillies score? Great question. So back to the program, of course. Phillies put up 6 runs in the first inning. They sent all 9 men up to the plate against Chris Paddack. And we go to the bottom of the 6th, by the way, and the first pitch is taken for a ball. Owen Casey, who did not start today, is in the box. And the 1-0 pitch is outside for a ball, too. Excuse me. So the Phillies had bases loaded with nobody on in the top of the first. And this is what happened, all with no outs. Alec Boehm had an RBI fielder's choice. Bases were still loaded, and Brandon Marsh had an RBI walk as the next pitch to Casey is in there for a strike. JT Realmuto had a sacrifice fly to make it 3-0. And the 2-1 from Zeus is in there for strike 2. And then Bryson Stott hit a 3-run home run and made it 6-0 in the first inning. The 2-2 from Zeus. Swing and a miss. He has struck out 3 batters in a row. And he has been awesome. And then in the top of the 3rd inning, Justin Crawford got an RBI single. And he made it 7-0. Next batter will take the pitch in there for a called strike. This is Connor Norby. And Norby fouls off the next pitch. Count is 0-2. Zeus with 8 strikeouts. And actually, pardon me, he has struck out 3 of the last 5 batters that he has faced. 0-2 pitch. That is down for a ball. Ball boy, what's going on, my friend? Good to see you. Good to see you on here, my friend. Gilmer says, it's an honor to be part of your community. As the 1-2 pitch on the way is swung on and missed, Jesus Luzardo is on fire. 9 strikeouts for Jesus Luzardo, and he is in his own zone right now. I mean, he is just firing strikes left and right and getting these hitters off balance. It's Xavier Edwards' turn to come on up. It's an honor to be a part of the community and doing good while giving us play-by-play, especially being outside the Delaware Valley for Phillies, Sixers, Flyers, and Eagles games. I got you. I got you. The pitch. That's in there for a called strike. Zeus comes set and fires. And the 0-1 is outside for a ball. We got Sunday Night Baseball tonight. Tigers versus Rangers. So make sure you guys come back on for that too. The 1-1 delivery. And this is chopped foul over towards the left side. Oof. I didn't know that the Nationals selected him as their 3rd-round pick in 2016. I always thought that he was selected by the Athletics. But no, he got traded to the A's. Then he went over to Miami. Then he came to Philly. Next pitch. This is bounced over to Luzardo. He plays it on a hop, turns over to first, throws it over to first, and gets the out at first to end the inning. We're going to go to the top of the 7th. It's a 7-0 Philadelphia lead. Okay. Nice, nice, nice. We do have a post-game show after this. Just wasn't able to do it last night because the 76ers played. But we have a post-game show. We'll talk about the series. We'll talk about this game. And, you guys can call in 610-314-0844. Or you can also leave a voicemail as well. But that is the hotline for calling on into the show. What was I going to do? Yeah. Ugh, excuse me. Okay, there we go. I feel bad for the Florida teams. They never get support, and the stadiums are empty, even when they're winning. Marlins feel like a lot like the Expos. Great farm system, and then they lose them after rookie contracts. Yeah, they do a good job drafting. They have a very good scouting department, but they just can't hang on to guys for long-term deals. The pitch is down for a ball. This is Alec Bohm who is up to bat. He's 0 for 3. 1 ball, no strikes, and the 1-0 pitch is taken for ball 2. The 2-0 pitch. It's in there for a called strike. But I also when I think about cities like Pittsburgh or Minnesota or even like Miami when it comes to their sports, or Florida, the 2-1 pitch. This is going to be lined out over to right field. That's going to get down for a base hit. A sliding stop by Owen Casey. He was running on in towards the ball, and he thought that he could make the sliding catch. And as he was on the ground, he was able to play it on the hop anyways. And Bohm gets on with a single. But to finish up my point, it makes me realize, too, that we get to really experience some really cool things as Philadelphia sports fans. And we've been through a lot. There have been a lot of things throughout our history that Philadelphia sports has been through. But to have a community, to be able to have a blue collar mentality type of a city behind the teams, when things are going so well, it is so gorgeous. It's so cool. Brandon Marsh is going to line one out over to left center field, and Sanoja won't be able to make the catch. He tried to slide in the alleyway. The ball went over towards the wall. Marsh will stop at second. Bohm's going to stop at third, and there's an opposite field double for Brandon Marsh, and there's runners over at second and third for the Philadelphia Phillies. Charge! Didn't expect that one coming, did you? 2 runners on, top of the 7th. Nobody out. Tyler Phillips is still pitching, by the way. And the pitch to JT, swing and a miss. And if you're wondering, is that the same Tyler Phillips that was on the Phillies a couple years ago? The answer to that is yes. The ball is 1 strike. That's to JT realmuto. The 0-1 to JT. This is going to be popped up out over towards shallow right center field. Casey comes running on in, and he'll be able to make the catch and get the first out of the inning. So Bohm singled, Marsh doubled, and JT flied out to shallow right. We are 10 subscribers away from getting to 9,900 subscribers. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. Much needed. I was crying. Of course I was crying. I'm an emotional guy. The pitch is taken down for a ball. We played the full song. We played the full Sixers song. Doesn't usually happen to us. We've actually done it 2 times in a row. 1-0 pitch, and that's taken for ball 2. That was because the first time in Game 6, I had to do 106 jumping jacks because Jack donated $100. And I said, if somebody donates $100, I will do whatever the Sixers' point total is, amount of jumping jacks. 2-0 pitch, and that's down for ball 3. It's 3 balls and no strikes. Didn't even let me clear my throat for that charge. Oops. 3-0 pitch is called ball 4, but before Stott throws the bat down, Ramirez says, hold up a second, that's a strike. Pitch tracks call to the strike. Nate Tomlinson called to the ball. What does ABS say? And that is a strike. So Nate Tomlinson was incorrect. Brandon Marsh is the best hitter on this Phillies team. And I'm a Brandon Marsh apologist. 3-1 pitch, and that's in there for strike 2. I am a Brandon Marsh apologist. I actually really didn't even, talk bad. I gotta, yeah. I'm an apologist. I gotta call it what it is. I ate my crow. 3-2 pitch. This is grounded over to first. And he'll check the runner, and the tag over to the bag is in plenty of time as Stott throws the bat down. And there's out number 2. Marsh did a good job not going there on contact. And Bryson Stott is retired. Marsh is good. Marsh has to be in the All-Star game, says Herman. At this point, I mean, we're in May. He's their best hitter on the team. Bowman had to drop him in fantasy. You dropped Bowman fantasy? 2 outs, top of the 7th. Reyes comes on up, and the pitch is down for a ball. Rosie's watching. Shout out to Rosie. What's up, Rosie? 1 ball, no strikes. Hold up, I'll give Rosie a nice little shout out in just a little bit. 1 ball, no strikes. We're in the top of the 7th. There's 2 away. And the pitch is in there for a strike. Rosie, thank you so much for tuning on in. I hope you're having a great day. Big shout out to you. And shout out to Sophie as well. Mwah. Love you guys. 1 ball, 1 strike. The 1-1 pitch. And that is called a strike, but Reyes will challenge. Pitch track said that it was in the strike zone. And that is a strike. ABS confirms. And the Phillies are out of challenges. 1-2 is the count. 2 away. 2 runners in scoring position. The Phillies have a 7-0 lead. Phillips fires, and the pitch is swung on and missed. And the inning is over. So the Phillies do leave 2 men on. And we're going to go to the bottom of the 7th inning. All right, chat. It is time for Phillies trivia. I'm going to ask you a Philadelphia Phillies trivia question. And if you get it right, you will hear this. If you get it wrong, though, you will hear this. Sticking to jersey numbers and that whole theme. All right. I think that this will be a fastball. Which Phillies player wore number 11? Which Phillies player wore number 11? Rollins. Rollins is correct. J-roll. M got it. David got it. Jimmy Rollins is correct. DE got it. Lori got it. Left-handed press. Got it. Okay. D also got it. Good job. Good job. Part 2 to this trivia question, because that was part 1. How many gold gloves did Jimmy Rollins win? Cowie's mom got it. Thomas got it. John, close. Best Phillies player in my life. Absolutely. He was the man. 4. Correct. I went easy on you guys today, I think. Benny says 3. John says 3. Thomas and left-handed press got it. D also got it. Haley got it. PJ got it as well. Shout out to everybody. Dylan's World is here. What's up, Dylan's World? How you doing? Rosa says, no more Boston, go 76ers. Let's go. Nice job, chat. Nice job. Luzardo, ready to pitch the bottom of the 7th. Morel up to bat. The pitch. And that is going to be in there at the knees for a called strike. A.J. Brown, that's true. Wrong sport, but that is also correct. 0-1 pitch, and that's down for a ball. So it's 1 ball, 1 strike. Chase Shugart is warming up in the pen, by the way. We are 10 subscribers away, chat, from getting to 9,900 subscribers. And if you have not hit the thumbs up button yet, if you've been on here for the first 7 innings and you have not hit the thumbs up button, please make sure that you do that now. The 1-1 pitch, and that is in there for strike 2. We got 145 likes. Let's keep it going. Keep the likes a-coming. 1-2 pitch from Zeus. Swing and a miss. And how many is that? Is that 10? It is! 10 punch-outs for Jesus Luzardo. The pitch. That's on the inside corner for a strike. Leo Jimenez, who's 0 for 2, has struck out and grounded out so far. The pitch. That's going to be taken for a strike. Did I miss a donation? Did somebody donate? Because we're at over 3,100. over on YouTube. I feel like I missed a donation. If I missed a donation, I apologize. Oh. Did I miss a donation, chat? In this stream? 1-2 pitch. And that is a little bit outside for ball 2. Pitch to Jimenez, and that's going to hit him right on the foot, and he runs out of the batter's box trying to walk it off, or just jog it off, if you will. He went back over towards the backstop and got hit right in the foot, and he's going to go on over to first base here in the bottom of the 7th. I missed a $250 donation from who? Who did it? Whoever donated the $250, thank you so much. Oh my gosh. If you donated today, please let me know down below. Usually I get like a notification on these things. But shout out to who donated, man. It was a $250, JJ. Wow. It was anonymous? Anonymous with a $250 dono? Oh my gosh. The pitch. There's a high fly ball hit out to deep left field as Story Ruiz goes yard, and it's a 7-2 ball game in the bottom of the 7th. I think now you got to get somebody warmed up in that pen. Anonymous with a $250. Thank you so much. No one in chat said anything before, but I didn't see it. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. When was this? Like a half hour ago or so? Wow, thank you so much. Shout out to Anonymous. I tried to get someone in the chat to claim it. The ball is 1 strike. And the pitch. That's going to be taken for a strike. Feel free to claim. That's insane. Dilated, thank you very much. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Whoever it was, thank you so much. We've raised over $4,100. This community. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Bottom of the 7th, 1 away. And the pitch, that's lined down the third base line, and that is a fair ball. That's going to go all the way towards the corner. And Reyes is going to field it. And there's a 1-out double hit in the bottom of the 7th. All right, Don, it's time to take him out. Time to take him out. Zeus pitched very, very well. Then he gave up the 2-run home run. And then the double. That's it. That's it. That should be it for him today. Don is going to make a move. He did really, really well. He did. And he gives him a little pat on the tush as well and was like, you did awesome. Dude, this community. Yeah, I know Dilate was joking. But thank you so much. Wow. All right. We have a pitching change. Hit, smash the thumbs up button. Smash likes. Let's get to 200. Let's get to 200 likes, chat. Let's go. Let's get to 200 likes. Let's see. We hit 200 likes. Let's go. Keep those thumbs ups coming. Yes, sir. No more Boston. Goodbye to Boston. Hello, New York. Hello to the New York Knicks. And goodbye to the Boston Celtics. Ten more subs. 10 more. For us to get to 9,900. 10 more. 10 more subscribers. Let's go. Let's go, baby. If you have not subscribed to the channel, make sure that you guys do so. It is free. You're basically following me. That's all it is. That's all it is. You're basically following me over on YouTube. So hit that red subscribe button and join the Freak Nation. The pitch is taken for a ball. It's 1 ball, no strikes. Let's see how Mattingly handles this. Please leave Zeus in, says Morty. 1-0 pitch. That is inside for ball 2. Otto Lopez 2 for 3 with a pair of singles. Shugarts gets set and deals. And the cutter is in the zone for a called strike. Let's go, baby. The 2-1 delivery. Chopper hit over to short. Backhanded by Turner. He fires over to first. And he gets the out there. That's the second out of the inning. Chase has a 1.0 ERA. He's thrown in 9 games. Has a 2-0 record. 9 strikeouts in his 9 innings. And 8 hits allowed as well. Agustin Ramirez will be his next victim. 2 outs and a pitch. And that's up high and inside for ball 1. One-0 pitch, grounded over to short, picked up by Turner. The throw over to first is in time, and we're going to go to the 8th inning. Shugart sounds like a no-name who's going to blow it. Well, maybe in your head that happened, but in real life, that did not happen. No, I'm kidding. I'm just messing with you, my guy. We're going to go to the top of the 8th inning. It's a 7-2 ball game. Let's go. Let's go. You're so upset with Walker and the Giants' decisions, dude. I've been saying this for a while, man. Like, Ryan Walker, he's just not a good closer. He's just not a good closer. And he loses his command. And he's the type of guy, like, where he needs, in my opinion, at the very least, like, he doesn't have any hard throwing stuff. And he doesn't have, like, a pitch that he can just dominate with. Like, you know, like, he has to paint the corners, and his decision-making just has to be better, and it's not. So, let's go. All right, keep hitting that thumbs up button. We're going to the 8th inning. We got 259 people watching. Continue to hit that thumbs up button. We're at 159. 41 more likes. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. press this button. Thumbs up button. I hope somebody took a picture of me doing that with the thumbs ups like that. Josh Eknes is going to pitch this season out in Jacksonville. He's thrown in 9 games. He has a 5.68 ERA. He's making his major league debut. Also has put up 21 strikeouts. Justin Crawford is going to come on up to the plate, and he will be batting. 21 strikeouts in 12 2/3. And here we go. First pitch will be in there for a called strike. It is 0-1. Eknes on the mound. Let's go. We're at the 166 marker on the likes. Keep hitting the thumbs up button. The balls. 1 strike. Eknes gets set at the belt. And here's the 0-1 pitch to Crawford. Foul ball. Got a slider there. Next pitch to Crawford. Fly ball sliced out over towards right center, but Owen Casey tracks it down and uses his speed. And there is out number 1. Oh, so close. Thought he had it. So a line out for Crawford. And Trey Turner will step on up to the plate again for the Phillies. Trey looks at a pitch that's a little bit off, and not by much, for ball 1. Thank you, JJ, for allowing me to talk Giants in your chat. Dude, you're always welcome to talk about, like, whatever it is. As long as it's, like, you know, appropriate, you know, and nothing inappropriate. But, of course, talk Giants in the chat. Talk whatever. The pitch to Turner, grounded over towards second, and here's the throw to first. That's in time. You guys are obviously more than welcome to ask me questions too. Like, this is what this time is for. Like, obviously we get to call the action, but like when things are slow, when things are like that, ask me anything. I'm an honest person. At least I try to be. 0-1 pitch to Schwarber, and this is grounded over to first. And Norby picks it up, takes it over to the bag, and there's out number 3, and we're going to go to the bottom of the 8th inning. 7-2 is the score. Phillies are up by 5. What was I going to say? I forget. Chat, I actually do need to be educated on a couple of things. I do. I'm the type of guy that always likes to learn. If I have any Gen Z people or Gen Alpha people in the chat, I need to learn about new terminology. I do. Or like new slang. But like obviously like age appropriate or like appropriate slang, that type of stuff. Nothing that's like dirty or anything. So is there something that I should know in regards to learning about new slang that I don't know already? Is my question. It's a little bit awkward, I know. but throw anything down below. Like, whatever it is. I know what GGs are, obviously. I say GGs a lot. That means good going. Or good game. Phillies get on the board and then sell like a really successful company, says JG. Hey, man, they're up 7-2. You know? You're not going to be perfect. All right, it's time for us to go to the bottom of the 8th inning, and the first pitch is lined out over to right field, and that is going to get down for a base hit. And there is a leadoff single to start off the bottom of the 8th. Okay, so like, for example, what does Riz mean? Like when people say that somebody has Riz, what does that mean? The pitch is in there for a strike. I want to be educated on these things. And I figured if there's anybody I should ask, it's my chat. 0-1, foul ball. So the count is 0-2. Chase Shugart has 9 pitches. Drip means cool style. Yeah, I know what drip means. I know drip. The pitch is grounded over towards short. And the throw over to first is in time, and there's out number 2. Why would you want to know? What did you say? Why would you want to sound foolish? I want to know these things because I got to know my audience. So I have to be able to connect with people that are, younger and older than me. So I want to be able to connect with people. That's what this is all about. It's about creating community. I'm not going to use them like all the time, like when I'm calling the games, but like I'd like to know in just daily conversations. Taking game to a chick. Got you. Okay. Riz means attractive, I think. I think it's like swag. Okay. All right, cool. Thanks, chat. No balls, 2 strikes. Bottom of the 8th. 2 outs. And the pitch. And that is a foul ball. I know what onk is. 0-2 pitch. And that is outside for a ball. The Gen Alpha brain rot terms that you don't need to know. Well, I want to know. 1-2 pitch. And this is flied out over towards right center. Marsh gets under it, makes the grab. And there's out number 3. We're going to go to the 9th inning. It's 7-2 Phillies. They're up by 5. Harper, Bohm, and Marsh are going to come on up. All right, the last one that I will ask you, okay, is what is I know what Delulu is, right? I get that. But what is phantom tax? Somebody said that to me like the other day, and I forget how they used it in the sentence. I'm like, what the heck is that? Is that like something that like Kai came up with or a streamer? Like phantom tax was another one that I like wrote down on like, what the heck does that mean? So we're going to the top of the 9th. 7-2 Phillies. Shugart facing Pauly. Or actually, well, it's going to be Bryce Harper who leads it off. JJ is pretty chill. I try, man. I try to get along with as many people as I can. You know, I try to speak different languages. I like connecting with people. I like being able to, you know, get along and like get to learn about people of all ages, of all colors, of all genders. I really do. That is really something about me that I really care about. And knowing your audience, like knowing who your audience age is and all that stuff, like you want to be able to always constantly learn. You just do. That's who I am. I'm curious. When kids use slang that I don't know, I would just use some British slang that they don't know. Just some bull says, "What's up, just some bull? How you doing?" Bryce Harper is up to bat. Harper in the top of the ninth inning takes the first pitch in there for a called strike. Raises charisma. That is, yes. Yeah. That makes a lot of sense. JJ trying to hit the club. Calvin Foucher is going to pitch. No balls, 2 strikes. Whoever just subscribed to the channel, thank you so much, by the way. 0-2 pitch, and that's taken down for a ball. Five seconds left on the pitch clock. It's a 7-2 game. Harper takes the next pitch down for ball 2. Let's go, Bryce. The 2-2 pitch. That's also down for ball 3. Why are the Marlins a poverty franchise? Why are the Phillies playing bad? Why are the Mets playing bad? I don't know. They're not getting runs. Phillies are actually playing better, though, lately. 3 balls, 2 strikes. We're in the top of the 9th. The count is full. Foucher gets set above the belt, and the 3-2 pitch to Bryce Harper is grounded over towards the right side. Second baseman picks it up, throws it over to first, and there is out number 1. We are 7 subscribers away from 9,900. Let's go. I'm 23 and I fail to understand Gen Alpha slang. Really? So I'm not the only one that's like constantly learning. No balls, 1 strike. Brad, thank you so much for the sub over on YouTube. And again, if you did sub, please let me know down below. I'm not just shouting out random people because I feel like I'm just the only reason why I get these. The only reason why I shout you guys out is because those are the ones that pop up on my list. To Roberto Alonso Lopez, thank you for the sub. 1 ball, 2 strikes as we're in the top of the 9th inning. There's 1 out. 6 more subs. 6 more subs till we get to 9,900. 1-2 the ball. Fly ball hit out over towards straightaway center, but this is going to be caught for out number 2. Hit sharply just right at the center fielder. And so 2 away. And Brandon Marsh is up to bat now. Let's go. 5 more, baby. The pitch. That's in there for a strike. Marsh 2 for 3 with a single, a double, and a run scored. No balls, 1 strike to Brandon Marsh. Apple bottom jeans, boots with the fur. Yeah. 0-2 pitch, here it is. Swing and a miss, and we're going to go to the bottom of the 9th inning. Morel, Jimenez, and Ruiz are going to come on up to the plate as we go to the bottom of the 9th. 1 more inning, 5 more subs. Let's go. Where we tapping on in from? Shout yourself out. Jamie, thank you so much for the sub. What's up, Jamie? Oh, man. Thank you so much. 5 more subs. Hit that thumbs up button. Hit that subscribe button. It is free. Let's go. Let's go. 7-2, bottom of the 9th, coming on up. Once again, Brad. Once again, Roberto. Thank you so much for subscribing to the channel. We need 5 more. 5 more. 4:09 p.m. Eastern Time. We got Sunday Night Baseball after this as well. We got Ohio in the chats. Jamie says I subbed a long time ago. But thank you again for subbing, Jamie. We got Indiana. Let's go. We got Morrisville, PA. Let's go. We got Greensboro, North Carolina. Let's go. Volt Nomad, thank you so much for coming on here. Volt Nomad, that's what I meant to say. Thank you so much. Appreciate you. Buck, thank you so much for subbing. Buck from Stockholm, Sweden. Yes, sir. And we got John from Hawaii as well. Shout out to everybody. We go to the bottom of the 9th, and on the first pitch, there's a fly ball hit out over towards left center. Reyes gets under it, makes the grab, and there's the first out of the 9th inning. So 1 away, bottom of the 9th. Phillies lead it by 5, and Orion Kirkering gets the first out of the 9th. Let's go. Leo Jimenez is going to come on up to the plate. He's 0 for 2. Also got hit by a pitch. And he takes the first pitch that he sees. It's a fastball in there at 98 for strike 1. No balls, 1 strike. Bottom of the 9th. 1 out. Kirkering kicks, fires, and this is chopped over to third. Bohm gets the glove down, waits for it, throws it over to first, and there is out number 2. Orion Kirkering will face a Story Ruiz. He has a 2.31 ERA and 9 strikeouts so far. Pitch number 1, strike 1. It hits the outside edge at the knees. Phillies are 1 out away from taking the series out in Miami. Kirkering fires, and the pitch is fouled away. There's strike 2. Marlins down to their final strike. We got a post-game show after this. Make sure you stay on for that. The 0-2 on the way, down and away for a ball. right, my bad. The series ends tomorrow, so they'll be up in the series 2-1. The 1-2 pitch, and that's outside and low for ball 2. I keep forgetting that the series ends on Monday, not today. We will not be on tomorrow. 2-2 pitch, just a bit outside for ball 3. Did we get to the 200 like marker yet? 3-2 pitch, ground ball hit over to shortstop. Turner spins, throws over to first base, and he is out. But the Marlins might challenge this. The ruling on the field is that he's out over at first. Turner didn't necessarily make a good throw, and the Marlins are going to challenge. So hold up for a second. McAuliffe says headphones, and we'll see if they challenge. 17 more likes. Hit that thumbs up button till we get to 2-0. All right, big challenge here. I think he beat it out. I thought he did. He's safe. The tie goes to the base runner. The tiebreaker goes to the base runner. I think he's on. So McAuliffe is challenging this call. If the call stands, the game is over. If the call is overturned, the game will continue, and there will be a runner over at first with 2 outs. 13 more likes. 13 more. Let's go. They're still looking at this. It's close. But I think that they're going to say that he beat it. All right, here's the call. They confirm that he's out, and the ball game is over. Wow. 7-2 is the final score, and the Phillies win. They beat the Marlins, and they take 2 of the first 3 games so far of the series, and it'll wrap up tomorrow night, but the Phillies do get a W. It's their 14th win of the season. Time to ring the bell. Let's go. The series is not done yet, but they got the dub. Nice. Okay. We got a post-game show, of course. We're going to wrap everything up. If you guys want to call on into the show, you can. 610-314-0844. That is how you dial on into the post-game show. Jesus Luzardo, man. Dropped the Zeus emotes. He was spectacular today. Two very strong outings from Jesus Luzardo in a row, and that makes me very happy. I was really curious to see how he would look because he was not pitching as well before that. He was struggling. He was having a hard time delivering from the stretch, and today he was in command. He really was. He He only had to deliver from the stretch a couple amount of times, or there were a couple of situations where he did have to do it. But overall, he was calm, cool, collected out there, and the game just came to him. It was natural for him, you know? He looked like that he was just throwing strikes all the way, getting ahead into a lot of counts, and his demeanor out there looked really good. It felt like to me that he had the tiger eye, and I like to say that because when you have that tiger eye, you're on a mission, okay? You feel like that nothing in the world can stop you. I said that the other day when Tyrese Maxey was going off for the 76ers in that third quarter. He just could not be stopped in what was game 5 of the series against Boston. I thought that Jesus Luzardo, when he was striking out like 5 out of the last 8 batters at one point that he faced, he was like nobody was going to hit him. He was untouchable. And he had that absolute killer mentality out there on the bump. And I was really happy that he showed that again today. That's what I asked for, and I got it. Left a couple pitches out over the middle of the plate towards the end. Mattingly pulled him at the right time, made the right decisions, going to Shugart. And I liked Orion in that 9th inning. I thought that was a really good spot to put him in. Not really a high-pressured situation, and you had to give him an inning to pitch, and he did a really good job. The first inning I was very happy with. The first inning, the Philadelphia Phillies, I asked them, can they just get Chris Paddack out of the game and make this guy work? Because Paddack, let's be real, Paddack is not a good pitcher at the major league level. I mean, he's not been pitching at a high enough level for a while. You know, he had a really good first year with the San Diego Padres when he was a rookie, and he was just never the same. And we've seen the Philadelphia Phillies lose to bad pitching. And sometimes it's going to happen. But for them to constantly lose to bad pitching and not be able to put up runs, it gets very frustrating. It gets very annoying. And it's something that you just scratch your head and you say to yourself, how are they letting these pitchers off the hook? And today, Chris Paddack did not have his stuff. And in the first inning, Turner gets the ground rule double. Paddack is out of sorts, and he ends up walking Kyle Schwarber. By the way, thank goodness that 8 strikeout. Those 8 strikeouts in a row are done because that was putrid to watch. That was disgusting. It was terrible. But then you got an RBI fielder's choice from Alec Boehm with the bases loaded. You played small ball with the bases loaded, and then you got the one big swing from Bryson Stott, and that was your ball game. That was your ball game right there. Zeus had a 6-run cushion before he went to the bottom of the first. That is plenty. I'm so happy that he got run support, and it was nice to see. It was very nice to see. It was a very calm game, not a lot of stress. One of those games where we really haven't had a lot of those where we could just kick our feet up, we could sit back, we could relax. I don't have to tax my voice. I can just, talk like in a normal voice and not have to give up a lot of high energy. It was good. My voice needed this today. My voice needed this. My body needed this. I needed this. And I think we all needed this. I do. So, with that, I'm going to take a step off. We're going to have a post-game show again. 610-314-0844 is how you dial on into the post-game show. And I will see you all very, very soon. Let me make sure that I get the clock up and running. Yeah. Give me 4 minutes, and then we'll do a post-game show. 4 minutes. Okay. Let's go. See you very, very soon. Don't go anywhere.
graduated from Rowan University in the spring of 2022 with a sports communication and media degree. I got to actually call minor league baseball and G League basketball games while I was in school. And then I graduated, and as soon as I graduated, I went to NFL Films in Mount Laurel, New Jersey. And as much as I loved that experience, I miss putting on the headsets. I decided, you know what, talk is cheap. I have a laptop that's in my house, and so 21 months later, here we are, still on YouTube, calling games and building an incredible, loving community on here with the people that I call my Philly freaks with a capital P and a capital H. We go live for every single Phillies, Sixers, and Eagles game, and we do it like old school radio play-by-play style. I'm Jason Joseph, and this is Play-by-Play with JJ.
I showed a swung on, barreled out to right field. Bye-bye baseball.
That baby is long gone.
Another W in the column. And the Philadelphia Phillies get their 14th win of the season and are now 14-20 in the 2026 season in Major League Baseball. What's going on, everybody? Welcome on in to the Philadelphia Phillies postgame show here on Play-by-Play with JJ. After this game today, I have to tell you, I was really happy with this lineup. I thought that they did a very good job, and I want to start there. Everybody in this lineup had a hit, and they made an impact. Everybody in this lineup had one influential play that they had in this game. Everybody made their mark in this game. And that's something that we really haven't seen a whole bunch of this year. We really haven't. It's a very long season. And we've seen a lot of times where the Philadelphia Phillies were just not competitive, not playing good enough baseball to be able to stay in games, and they be getting the windows blown off of them and the doors blown off of them early on, and blown out by teams like the Braves or the Cubs, or even just other teams like the Rockies, like 7-0. We've seen some crazy games happen this year. And for the Philadelphia Phillies to go on a nice little stretch after they fire their skipper, they hit the reset button, they come on home, they sweep the Giants, and they take their first 2 of 3 games in this series against the Marlins. And we'll see how tomorrow goes. But overall, they're playing better baseball. They're playing better baseball. We've asked them to get out of the slump and to actually start having better plate approaches. And today was one of those perfect examples where they did do that. When they faced Max Meyer yesterday, they looked very uncomfortable. They looked very scared. And they just could not get anything against Max Meyer. Meyer was throwing pitches that were way off the plate that the Phillies were chasing after, left and right. And when that continues to happen, that's problematic. And that's what they looked yesterday. And today, they made Chris Paddack look like he's just not a good pitcher. That was the job, for them to get runs early and make him throw pitches in the first. And when he walked Schwarber and when he walked Harper, those were bad signs, and the Philadelphia Phillies made him pay. The mistake that was thrown to Bryson Stott just whacked that thing out of there. He needs those types of... He needs that type of swing. He needs that confidence. And he felt really good to just be able to see the Phillies play small ball, and then just when the table is set, get the big swing in there and put up 6 runs in the first. That's all Jesus Luzardo needed. And I thought that they had a very good mentality coming on into this game. And the way that they attacked, the way that they executed, it worked out perfectly. It worked out very, very well. The nice part about today, too, is that you didn't have to go to your bullpen much. Like, you didn't have to use your high-leverage guys like Brad Keller, the Tanner Banks of the world. You didn't have to go to the Jose Alvarados out there. You got 6 1/3 strong innings from Jesus Luzardo. And with the lead that you had, Shugart pitched 1 2/3 of an inning, and Shugart pitched well. And Orion pitched well. They both combined through 24 pitches. 17 of them were strikes. They were aggressive, and they felt loose. They felt loose, but they felt like, okay, this is the type of game where if we get out on top early and if we can just make a statement out there, we can still, obviously play at a high level, but we don't have to overthink. You just clock in and you clock out. You go in there, you do your job, and then once that clock hits 4:15, boom, game over. We're done. And that's how it should be tomorrow. Trey Turner had the ground rule double. I think that Trey Turner's been starting to hit the ball a little bit better. I wonder if that off day helped him. I do. I wonder if that off day helped him. Kyle Schwarber finally snapped out of the funk. Got on base today 3 times. And had some good swings. Had some good approaches. And wasn't chasing. When we're watching Kyle Schwarber chase after pitches that are out of the zone, we're like, Kyle Schwarber doesn't do that. This is the guy that we praised over these last 2 to 3 years, and we've said that he has the best eye on this team. And he does. He doesn't chase after bad pitches. And when he was doing that during this stretch, we were like, stop it, Kyle. Come on. Bryce Harper did all right today. He kind of annoyed me a little bit after Kyle Schwarber singled in the first, and then on the very first pitch, he grounded into a 4-6-3 double play. It was a pitch that was down the middle. I thought that he should have whacked that, but that was not good. That annoyed me, but that stuff obviously is going to happen. But I thought overall he played well today. I will say this, Alec Boehm, and we've been talking about the infield defense and how the left side of the infield is a problem defensively still. Trey Turner, still don't trust him over at shortstop. And Alec Boehm, he just has to get better at dealing with those high bounces. When the ball is bounced 16 feet over, when the ball is bounced 16 feet high and you come running on in, you have to judge that better. Your job over at third is to recognize where do you have to get the glove down? How far do you have to get it down to be able to field that thing? And sometimes I watch him and he just doesn't judge it correctly. We've seen 5 times this year where when this guy gets a high bouncer hit over to third, that's chopped so high, the ball either goes under his glove or it goes over his glove. And then just from the expressions, you see that, oh, darn it look, but it's like one of those like hate to watch, like darn it looks. You know? We've heard about how great of an infield coach Bobby Dickerson is, but those are the types of things that make me question Bobby Dickerson. Like, do they go over those types of things with Alec Boehm? Because that's one thing that he is really not strong at all. Is that something that you can work on coaching-wise, fielding-wise? Or is those the types of things where it's just like you can't be taught how to do it? I feel like that that they have to be working with him more on that, because that's something that he's just not. He's not good at it. He's not. He's not good at that. Good to see Brandon Marsh back out there today. And Brandon Marsh had himself another pretty nice day. This guy is just seeing the ball so well. And I must say, I said it before during the stream, and I will say it again, that I am a Brandon Marsh apologist. I did not want him to come back this year. And rightfully so, I thought. Because this guy is a platoon player who could not hit lefties, but even when he was hitting against righties, he just wasn't doing a good job at all. His two-strike approach is so much better than last year. I would actually really like to take a deep dive sometime and actually look at the way that he swings and just the back foot movement and the motion. I'd like to be able to compare that from what it's been like this year to what it's been like before over the last year or so, because his stance looks the same, but it looks to me like his swing is a little bit shorter, if that makes sense. It looks like that he's making better contact with the baseball, and he's not just looking to pull it. He's pushing it over towards the opposite field, and he can take an inside pitch and go the opposite way with it. And that's what I'm loving from Brandon Marsh. And the fact that he's batting fifth in your lineup and he's making an impact like that, good. Really good stuff. But I didn't think that the Phillies should bring him back, and he's been their most consistent hitter throughout the season. And I feel like he's doing a great job. Keep him in the 5 spot. Keep him in the 4 spot at times whenever he bats in the 4. Like, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. He's been doing his job. And defensively, he's been playing better too. He has. He's been playing better defensively as well. So a big shout out to Brandon Marsh. And continue to prove me wrong, because I really love the way that he's playing right now. And I don't think that he gets the love that he deserves. And I have to make sure I shine a light on that, because he's helped the Phillies offensively. He has. And from the way that he's played. Justin Crawford came back today. He had a migraine yesterday, and he had a couple of really good swings too. The RBI single was nice. He hit the ball hard 3 times. He did. He smoked one out to right field. Owen Casey made a really good catch. You also saw a ball that was drilled over to right center field that was caught too. But he hit the ball really hard. And that's a good sign to me too, because he's not just hitting it on the ground. We've heard so much throughout the years when Justin Crawford was in the minors that he loves to hit the ball on the ground. And even when he's been with the Phillies, he was doing that, and everything was working out. But now he's not. He's starting to get the ball a little bit more in the air. And he's been doing a good job at figuring out where to place the baseball. And you see harder contact from him too. He's also a really good center fielder. Defensively speaking, he's really fast. Doesn't have like a cannon out in center field. We haven't really gotten to see much of that this year. But he covers a lot of ground. And he's playing at a very high level. He is. What else do I want to say today? Bryce Harper, we talked a little bit about him. thought that he had himself a good game overall. JT is back. The team is playing better with JT back too. And I'd like to give this man his flowers because I feel like that these pitchers are pitching better and they're doing a much better job now. Andrew Painter yesterday just didn't have his stuff. But I would feel more confident with Andrew Painter pitching if JT was out there rather than Rafael Marchand. You know? The MVP of this game was Jesus Luzardo, and he was the MVP. Jesus Luzardo was absolutely awesome in this afternoon's game. I thought that he looked like he was on a mission. He got behind in the count in the first at-bat that he had to deal with. But then he battled back on through and just kept firing four-seamers and sweepers, and then he mixed in that changeup. That changeup today was really on point. And I think that JT recognized usually his out pitch, usually his like really good pitch that's just really tough for hitters is that sweeper. But that changeup was really deceptive today. He reached 98 on the gun more times than I've seen him reach 98 this year. Now in the Giants game, we didn't get to call it live, but he did fire the fastball. But he was hitting 98 a lot today as well, more times than I've seen. But the changeup was super deceptive. He got Lopez to strike out on a changeup that went over towards the outside corner. And I think that Lopez was expecting a fastball there. Regardless, couldn't catch up to it. The timing was off, and he did a great job. He also, in that first inning, after being down in the count 1-0 to Connor Norby, he throws a sweeper and two changeups in a row. The first one is on the inside corner, right at the knees, and then JT's like, well, let's set up outside corner at the knees. And he threw it right where JT wanted it and got him to swing and miss at that. We saw a lot of good strikeouts from that changeup of his. And that is something that is nice to see. And I'm hoping that as the season goes on, he continues to use that to his advantage. With Aaron Nola, we want him to throw that knuckle curve. And when that knuckle curve is just getting the 12-6, just getting the oomph, and he's hitting his corners, he is so good when he's doing that. The problem is that if he misses just a little bit, if it's a little bit off, that thing is probably going to be homered. And that's why people have had the problems that they've had with Aaron Nola because of the amount of home runs that he gives up. But he has to be on point. With Jesus Luzardo, if he's throwing the fastball the way that he's been throwing it, and he's mixing in the sweeper, which is his really good pitch, and now he has a changeup that just batters don't necessarily see coming, and they're swinging over top of it or swinging right through it. That's really good. That's really, really good. And that makes me feel confident the more times that he's out there on the bump. So, the only thing that bothered me was in the seventh inning, he's just started to look a little bit tired. That's really what it was. After getting Morel to strike out on a changeup again, another one, he hits Jimenez. And then Astory Ruiz homers. And the pitch that he threw was a fastball down the middle. It reached 94. It 1,000% missed its spot. And then Sonoha doubled on the changeup that he sat on right at the knees, took advantage of the mistake there. And Dom Mattingly pulled him at the right time. Got him out at the right time. And I thought that he pitched well, and he, at the very end, just looked a little bit tired. But, yeah, he missed his spot with the fastball, missed his spot with the changeup. And if that's what's going to happen, then he did good. He did good. So, you didn't have to go to the bullpen much today. Shugart pitched 1 2/3, and he did his job. And Orion Kirkland did his job, and that's what the Phillies did today. We can talk about where this team expectations should be at. I could talk about that another day. I want to, whenever I'm watching these games now, ever since Don Mattingly has taken on over, I am just in a wait and see type of a mode, because I want to know what this guy does. I want to learn more about the way that he manages this roster and just take everything game by game from what the Philadelphia Phillies are showing me, because this is a new version of this team. This is not the Rob Thompson era anymore. We're in a new era. We are. So I'm learning as we go. And we could argue and we can say that, well, the Braves and the Cubs were good teams. The Marlins and the Giants maybe aren't such good teams. Fair. But you can only play who's out in front of you. And with what they're showing us right now, they're hitting the ball better. They're taking advantage of bad pitching for the most part, except for yesterday, which was annoying. But they're completing the job. They're completing the task at hand. The bullpen was a little shaky in Game 1 on Friday night after the offense was looking better. I don't expect the bullpen to be that shaky, and I think that we'll learn a little bit more about that tomorrow, because I'm sure that they're going to be used, the Brad Kellers and the Jose Alvarados. They might be back tomorrow. We'll see, depending on how the game goes. But overall, they're playing better. And that's what I got to say. No walks as well from Jesus Luzardo as well. Jesus has not walked a batter in 2 games. That's what's impressive as well. And why isn't he walking guys? Today it was because of the changeup. Today it was because of the way that the Marlins players were just chasing after that pitch. The Marlins struggle. Somebody told me that the Marlins really struggle against the changeup. And I think that coming on into this game, JT was thinking to himself, let's really try to break more of that pitch into this game. Because if they're struggling against that pitch, we got to continue to attack that weakness. And so from an X's and O's strategy and from an execution perspective, they did their job. And you got to tip your cap to them. It's 4:50 p.m. Eastern Time. I also want to mention this as well before I get to the phones. Under this new style of management that's being provided, the one thing that I've actually noticed more of over these last 6 days is the Philadelphia Phillies are playing small ball a lot more. And if you can see, just from looking at that first inning, Turner doubled, got on with the ground rule double, took advantage of a bad pitch out over the middle, smacked it out to center, got it over the head of Estory Ruiz. If that was Jacob Marcy, I don't know if he would have caught that. But Estory Ruiz couldn't catch it. It went way over his head. And then Kyle Schwarber was taking pitches. He was taking pitches, and some of those pitches were just junk. and they had a patient approach. And then Harper is taking these pitches that are just not even close. And the Phillies say, let's just try to get runs inch by inch and then get the big swing. So you had the RBI fielder's choice from Alec Boehm. Harper with a great hustle over the second base, by the way. Excellent hustle the second. Really. That's what extended the inning. And that's what I forgot to mention about Bryce Harper, too, is that those little things, the hustle types of plays there, that worked out well. It worked out very, very well. But that was small ball. That was small ball right there. And then Boehm was safe at first on that fielder's choice. And then Marsh comes up, and he's being very patient at the plate, and he's taking pitches, and the Phillies are passing the baton. I've seen a lot more of that under Don Mattingly so far than I've seen under Rob in quite some time. A change in philosophy, a change in voice, that stuff does matter. They may have loved playing for Rob, but sometimes even something as small as that is a wake-up call. You hear it from so many different, former players and so many different players that even have a podcast. It doesn't matter, what sport they play. Sometimes that does actually help. And I feel like that we're seeing that more from Don Mattingly. We're getting more out of the players. The Phillies are definitely executing at a higher level. And you can see that. They're starting to establish a little bit of a culture over these 6 games, and they didn't have that to start off the season. Now they're starting to build a little bit more of an identity. And again, it's a small sample size. I understand it's 5 of 6 games that they've won. But let's continue to see how this unfolds. We can only wait and see. So, 610-314-0844. That's how you dial on in to the postgame show. Are the Phillies fun to watch again? Is the question that I have for you. Are they fun to watch again? To me, I would say that they're putting out a better product. I don't really know if they're fun to watch, and maybe that's because of the opponents that they're playing and the way that the schedule is. But this is a much better style of baseball to watch compared to what we were seeing before. That's the point that I have. So, all right, let's take some phone calls. We got our man. Hold up 1 second. Let me get the Bluetooth up and running. I don't know why it was off. Apologize. Hold up 1 second. I lost him. Oh, no. Sorry about the technical difficulties. Let's see if we can get this person back on in. Sorry about that. Call back on into the show, my friend. Call back on in. But yeah, they got the W. And I feel like that they should be getting more of a positive talk from what they've been showing us right now. There should be more of a positive demeanor. We got 336 over on the line. What's going on, 336? How you doing?
I'm doing wonderful, JJ.
What's up, Scott? How you doing, my friend? Good to see you.
I'm doing great. This is a nice win.
Yeah, man. They did exactly what they needed to do. Jesus Luzardo looked very good out there. And this is what we've been asking for.
Absolutely. Yeah, for sure. MVP for the game was definitely Jesus Luzardo.
Yeah, he looked like he was a competitor out there, Scott.
Yeah, and he looked better than I've ever seen him, in my opinion.
Yep. Absolutely.
Yeah.
Morty actually brought up a really good point in the chat. He said that they saw Paddack struggling out of the stretch right away, jumped on him, and did what they needed to do to execute on that. And that was, I thought that was the difference of the game.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, for sure. And there's another thing I wanted to bring up, too, that I saw the other day, and I was listening to you at the end of the game. I'm like, okay, actually the other night, I was at my Miracle League game on Friday night, and that was wonderful. And I was talking to one of my buddies, and he's actually a Phillies fan too, and I told him about your channel.
Oh, thank you, man. I appreciate that. Shout out to you. Thank you so much.
We were talking about what we thought was going to happen in the game.
Yep.
And I forgot who that was. Was it Noah that did on Friday night?
Yep, it was.
Okay, yeah.
I'm pretty sure it was Noah.
I thought he was going to go to... It was?
I'm pretty sure it was Noah. No, it was Zach Wheeler that pitched on Friday. Zach Wheeler pitched on Friday.
Yeah, Zach Wheeler.
Yes.
He was decent, I thought.
Yeah, I thought Zach Wheeler looked really good. I mean, it was his second outing. He's coming back from, something that was really serious. And for him to be able to, come back in his second outing, he looked really good. He did.
Yeah. And I want to play for the Phillies so badly one day. You just don't know how much.
I hear you, man. Scott, I love you so much, buddy. I hope you have a great week, my friend. Call back anytime.
All right, man.
Take it easy.
I will talk to you in the chat tonight. I'll see you tonight for the game.
Let's go, man. Drop the fires in the chat for Scott. Drop the fires in the chat for Scott, man. As I'm on the phone with him, I'm just thinking to myself, listen to how calm. Listen to how calm he is. Listen to how calm I am. We're not yelling. We don't have an angry tone. This team was giving us really bad energy, bad mojo over the last, pretty much over the first 5 weeks or so. And this week, it's been more calm. It's been more, okay, let's try to right the ship, that type of a thing, and let's actually try to work on that. And this has been a very relaxing week. This is the most relaxing week that we've had of Philadelphia Phillies baseball. And it makes me really happy because I couldn't stand just all the bad energy. I couldn't stand it. It's nice to be able to have calm energy and just be able to talk about some good things that we're seeing from this team. There's a lot to be done. There's still a lot to do. But with that being said, just got to take it one game at a time. More phone calls, man. 610-314-0844 is how you dial on into the postgame show. John in the chat, we'll take some messages too. Yes, sir, we won. We won, man. We absolutely did. Thank you so much for the 200 likes. Yes, sir. Oh, man. Pete wants to know how you feeling about Sixers Knicks. You know, I'm at the point like where obviously I'm a little bit hungover from last night. I was so proud of the Philadelphia 76ers. I'm ready for the Knicks. Bring them on. Bring them on, man. I'm not telling you that we're going to beat the New York Knicks, but why not the Sixers? Why not the 76ers? If they can play with heart like that against the New York Knicks, how come they couldn't at least give them a run for their money in this series? You know? Haley says it was nice to see everyone get a hit. It was really nice to see everybody get a hit. And everyone made an impact in this game. We have not seen that this year. At least we haven't seen it in a little bit of time. And that's a beauty. That's a beautiful thing. I'm looking for quotes. And hopefully we'll find some. But yes. It's funny. They're certainly getting there, says Haley. One game at a time. One game at a time. And we just have to be able to wait and see what this team continues to provide us from a day-to-day, a night-to-night perspective. It's not going to be a perfect product, guys. There's going to be ups and downs. But just remember, like when the Phillies were on the losing streak, I was trying to tell people they're not that bad. They're going through something that's awful. They really are. They're going through something that's really just annoying. And we're seeing the same things that we saw in the postseason last year and the year before that, and when even they played against the Diamondbacks that were really frustrating. But it's a long season. It is. 804 over on the line. Oh, nope, we lost 804. 804, call back on in. Call back on in. I want to hear what the fire takes are. I got to hear the fire takes. Call back on in to the show, 804. And we'll be taking your phone call or whoever else comes back on in. Just read that Duran is throwing triple digits again and could be back without a minor league rehab, says Gomer. That would be really nice. We were talking about this too, how in the very last game, or 2 games ago, when the Philadelphia Phillies didn't get the job done with their bullpen and they almost blew the game, we were saying to ourselves, well, the bullpen didn't do well, but the bullpen is not good, I was hearing from people. And the reason why that your bullpen is nowhere near like what it should be is because Duran is your 9th inning guy. Last year, if you take a look at the Phillies bullpen and how they were doing, Strom, like you had a closer by committee. You did. You had a closer by committee. Alvarado, Strom, Orion. Whose ninth inning was it going to be? And then when you got Duran, you did get yourself a closer. You got yourself a legitimate 9th inning guy. Doesn't matter who's going to come on in before that. That guy was your 9th inning guy. And then every other role was filled out. You had Alvarado in the 7th. You had your 8th inning guy in Strom. Usually Strom was the setup man. And then everything filled out from there because your roles were set. When you don't have that guy that is your legit closer, then the roles are out of proportion. Not everybody is meant to throw in the ninth inning. And that's the truth. And with Duran being out now, you're starting to see more of that. Brad Keller's not a ninth inning closer. Brad Keller is your setup man. That's where he thrives. Jose Alvarado, as shaky as he can be at times, and as on point as he is at times, the best role for Jose Alvarado is a seventh inning type of a guy. Can he throw in the ninth inning? We've seen it at points, and when he's on, he's on. But which version of Alvarado are you going to get? It's never consistent. That's just never how it's been. Orion Kirkering, a seventh or eighth inning guy. He's not a ninth inning guy. And so everybody's role becomes that much easier when you have that closer. And getting Duran back is going to help. Like, that's a huge piece that is missing in this bullpen. So I'm not concerned about the bullpen. I'm really not. And if the offense can actually start giving you more runs, then your bullpen shouldn't have to be as taxed either. The problem was that when JT was out and these starting pitchers were not going along and the Phillies offense was giving them no margin of error to make up for, that ended up taxing the bullpen too. And then you're also missing Duran as well. So it's a chain reaction. When one thing is going well, it makes one aspect of the game easier. You know? That's what it comes down to. And just from watching them, when you don't get a lot of run support, you have a very tight window. And if your starters aren't going deep, then your bullpen has to be taxed more. That's why Taijuan Walker was here for a little bit of time, because he had to eat innings, because that bullpen was getting taxed. And then we get upset with Rob Thompson because Taijuan Walker was out there for a little bit too long, and then you would just see the team waving the white flag because they didn't have any other options. So part of that was on Rob, but the other part of it too was on the roster construction and just the way that things were going. It just looked so bad. It did. What's up, Mitch? How you doing, my guy? Good to see you on here. That's a struggle we've had for years when it comes to establishing roles. Got Kimbrel to close and then was used as a setup man instead. You got Romano, and he didn't do as well. Correct. And it made everybody else's job that much harder. It did. I think I said this the other day too, but Ricky Metallico said this last year. I remember he said this specifically when they got Duran. Michael Barkan asked him, how much easier is it knowing that you have that ninth inning guy, that security blanket? And Ricky said, as a pitcher myself, like when I knew that I didn't have it anymore, it made it that much easier just to be able to say, you know what, like, we have our guy now that can pitch for the ninth inning, so we don't have to stress. It just makes everybody's job that much less stressful. Because now you know, oh gosh, like, that's the guy that is going to go out there to pitch the ninth inning. Man, we can definitely make our jobs that much easier because we don't have to have that weight on our shoulders. Does that make sense? Let me know. Six and a third from Zeus. 8 hits, 2 earned runs, no walks, 10 strikeouts, 102 pitches. He was awesome today. It's great. It's great stuff. All right. Well, that is going to wrap it up for me. The Phillies are now 5-1 in the Donnie baseball era. And that, I'll just leave it on a good note right there. I love you all very, very much. I hope you have yourself a great rest of your day. I will see you all, for those of you that are going to be back on tonight. I should probably go eat some dinner right now. And I will see you on the next one. Lila Tov. Go Phillies.